visit told you that the northern what the terrorists are, what do you call them? Those terrorist groups you have in the north are northern
warriors.
Protectors.
They are their warriors.
Yes. But you people went to visit him. But these boys, who is your brothers? You tell them, no, he cannot do anything with you.
And they didn't even try to negotiate with them.
He told them he is not negotiating anything with them. He says, you are not going, I will bring army. And then what happened? He went to Obasanjo, said, give me army. This boy said, doesn't want to leave me alone. Obasanjo said, Obasanjo told him in advance, if I bring army, you cannot control what they will do in that state. They will kill so many people. Is it not better you go and negotiate with these boys? He said, no. Obasanjo said, he went there several times. Now, what happened again was that during this time, there was something that happened in Onitsha. When Gideon Akaloka was killed in the north, you remember very well, was beheaded. There was so much feeling.
Yes.
Not Igbo people there, they acted. There was rioting. Some Igbo people were killed. Their body brought back to Onitsha. Some brought back to Aba. These Mossad boys were outraged. And they massacred not the Fulani, the Hausa people. Because even the Hausa people who were there living at Aba and Onitsha were escaping from the hardship that is caused to them by the Fulani lords, so to speak. Fulani rulership in the north. So most of them migrated down to the south. They were selling all their things. They were peaceful people. They are all peaceful people. I have not seen them at any day doing anything nasty. But when this thing happened, I don't know who instigated these Mossad boys.
No, it's a reprisal. It's normal. It's a reprisal attack. It's normal.
Okay. I'm just speaking normally the way I see the thing. So there was this reprisal attack and many Hausa people were massacred at Onitsha. And so when finally most of these boys that was massacred have their brothers in the barrack. So when Peter Obi now successfully brought in the army, Obasanjo now gave him army to come and begin to chase, because he first wanted to use police. These boys overpowered the police. They overpowered the police. Police cannot even match them. Then when this army was coming, it coincided when the Hausas were massacred in Onitsha. And what happened? Heaven let loose. The army was killing left and right and center. Any average boy they handle, they just kill you, go and bury you. There was mass killing. There was mass killing. I mean, because
this is the story. This story that led the story of Obi killing our people, dumping them in the Zuri River. Is it also?
Yes. This is exactly how the story started. You understand me? That time you don't go in the night. Once you go anywhere or towards Opiwek area, once any military, they handle you, just kill you immediately. They shoot you immediately. They don't look at your face. And most of the guys they kill was these rich boys who think that they are not part of the Mossad. They don't consider the Mossad. They consider everybody Mossad. They don't care. They massacred people. Thousands were killed. I mean, thousands. They did another reprisal over what the Mossad boys did. They massacred people. And then our leader, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Chukwu, called Peter Obi. Why are you bringing military to kill your brothers? What is happening? That did not go well with Peter Obi and Ojukwu. They started having problems. Very unfortunate. The rest is history. Ojukwu died under the watch of Peter Obi. I don't know if you know this. For during his tenure in the office, that same man that raised his hand and declared him Apuga governorship candidate, he also died. He conducted betrayal and every other thing. So, but God knows exactly what happened. Because during that time, Obasanjo gave Ojukwu, there one comment he made. Obasanjo gave Ojukwu one-way ticket to come to Abuja. He was to be arrested.
Yes,
and the entire student of,
I could remember.
The entire student at Enugu, what do you call that, IMT, gathered in the house of Ojukwu and said, let Obasanjo himself come down here. That there's no way Ojukwu will leave this particular place and go to Abuja. So he was given a letter. God knows exactly what they did. Maybe because after the death of Fabiola, there was this Truth and Reconciliation meeting they had, where we know that there is a poison you can give to somebody. The poison that was used in killing Abiola, you remember? That Rogers, or what they call it, that man, that sharpshooter man, he said he went to American embassy to go and collect that poison that they use in poisoning Abiola. If you go and check that Truth and Reconciliation Obasanjo conducted, to see the testimony of those men, then they will now know that something is happening. Anybody they want to poison, they can easily poison him. So I also believe that Ojukwu was poisoned, and he suffered and died. Finally, he is no more. Then, this is how Peter Obi now ruled for 8 years without doing anything, virtually nothing. All he can boast of doing is abandoning Premier Brewery, going to build Hero Brewery at another site towards where you have a General Cotton Mill factory. Then they have abandoned that place. That is the area towards the side of Head Bridge. Went and built that very particular beer there. Then what again did he do? Nothing. He didn't even build a port, no housing, nothing, no road. Only that structure from Head Bridge to Zik roundabout. That's all. That double lane he built there. That is all. And you know our people, so stupid and gullible. They say, this man is more this. They easily carried away. And so after 8 years, he spent in office. No industry. Nothing was put in place. Not even the so-called seaport. Ekweme collected the money and went to use it to build a motel that made him to be jailed by Buhari administration. Went there and built only a jetty. Not even to revitalize it. And you remember when Yaredua came in, Yaredua continued with the system of Shehu Shagari, because these men are from Sokoto axis. You see, the Fulani of Sokoto are different from the Fulani of Daura axis. They are very different set of people. And these are civilian people. He now commissioned to dredge River Niger. He was dredging that River Niger. There were so many machines in that River Niger during the time of Yaredua. He was dredging the River Niger to get it to Lokoja so that sheep can be passing through there. And so, he made one statement that take away his life. That statement was this: that he want to abrogate land use decree. That land use decree that was made by Obasanjo, he want to remove it so that people can be able to sell their land. Since there is nothing like money coming from government to the people. Yaredua made that statement because I don't forget anything. In my house, I have 1,400 newspapers packed up till now. Newspaper. So I read newspaper from A to Z. Not that I just buy it, I look at it. No. In the night, I just put on light and read all the whole newspaper. Everything they say, who say what, I keep them. I don't sell. I don't take away the newspaper. I pack them. It's packing in my house now. 1,400 newspaper. So you can imagine that. So he made that statement. He want to abrogate land use decree so that people can be able to sell their land. Since nothing is coming from the government, immediately he made that statement. He was immediately poisoned and he died. So this is how Nigeria is being ruled. Nigeria is suffering from internal oppressors and external oppressors. Two things is confronting Nigeria. Internal interest and external interest. So that is what we are getting through. Nigeria could have been a well-developed country for a very long time, but they don't allow it. 1979 to 1983, December 29th or 30th, 4 years. They have already conducted the election that will see the next of the next administration of Shehu Shagari and Shehu Shagari, including Sambakwe. But the same man that handed over to Shehu Shagari went again and overthrew the man and then bring it in Buhari. Buhari was not competent. They don't want to show themselves. They know that Buhari is not a competent fellow. And he was pursuing war against indiscipline and all that. If you remember that thing they did that time,
yes,
there was this destruction of illegal structure all over the federation. They say it's war against this discipline. Monday sit at home. Monday or Saturday, Saturday,
clean up.
Clean up. It was under him to show that he's working. Buhari is an empty brain, to be honest and candid. But they know. They themselves know. The same Buhari again. They brought in again, 2015. And the disaster is what we are witnessing today. So we have two problems. External interest and internal interest.
Okay, Mazi.
The internal interest will go outside and tell external interest how to come in. And when they come in, they will hijack everybody and begin to pontificate who get what and who get who. Let me stop here a little bit. So you can ask.
You made the honestly startling revelations. Because, we need to understand the politics around us. That is the reality. Otherwise, we are just like, living by the day, just surviving. Not even surviving, we are just surviving. But when you understand things that are happening around you, the politics that is, or the policies and politics that is affecting your life and made you to be, because whether we like it or not, the policies being made by all these politicians is what is affecting our life, daily life. Whether we like, it doesn't matter. I'll say you be a believer in Hindu or Christianity or Islam or anything. Oh, that you believe in God. Now lie. The policies that are being made by these politicians is what is affecting our daily life. So we need to come to grips to understand it. That is why in a real democracy, the people has power more than anything, because the politicians are very few, but they make policies that are affecting lives of millions of people. So what happens is this: if people are a country where people are, the population are political politically conscious, they will never allow anything to go by because it affects them. It doesn't matter how mundane. They will come up in order to oppose it or to support it. Don't you see what happened in France last few months? They protested. Only bringing back, reducing retirement age from 62 years, official age of France retirement, taking it back to 64 years, only 2 years. They said no. People, the whole country stood still. People came out to protest, even devastation. They destroyed many things. Yeah, because they understand these are living people, living population. People that are alive. Political, because when you can be seen as you are walking around, you are alive, but you are dead. Nigeria has a dead population, very dead population. They have been beaten to death, so that everything goes by. You see a population in a federation, what they call republic. Republic means for the public. You see people begging, we beg the president, the governor to do this. Who born you? You are begging as a people. Instead of you rising up to take what belongs to you. If the government makes policies that are not tolerant, you rise up as a people and say no. If it comes to that, you can even destroy government properties. That is how it works everywhere. Now the government will know that we have a living people. They will go back. They will, go back in order to, pacify the people. But in Nigeria, everything goes. You see this comedians that are full now in the internet in Nigeria. Everything they use it to comedy. Something that in other countries they have, people will go out even burn down the politicians. In Nigeria, they joke about it and laugh over it. They prank over it. That is what gives the political class, the Fulani Caliphate, the hand they are using now. So that, anything they want is what they impose. Very few people. Our leader used to say, how many will they kill? In a revolution, how many will... Look, America threw a bomb in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Atomic bomb. But that bomb, it doesn't matter how powerful it is. There were survivors in Hiroshima. There were survivors in Nagasaki. There were survivors in Japan. Not everybody died. Do you know that? It doesn't matter in a revolution when people come out to say, government, you kill, how many people can you kill? But Nigerians have been turned into a very dead people. People that everything goes. Anything that what you see people now you go change. I beg, as long as I can eat, I hustle on my own. The worst thing a people that could happen to a people is sentencing a people to hustling, daily hustling. That is the worst thing that could happen to a people, and that is what has happened to us as a people. Where everybody go and survive as an individual. Individual survival is the worst thing that can happen to a people. Sentencing everybody to go and survive individually. Instead of collective survival, government being in place, doing what government is supposed to do. I'm telling you. People now continue being, they can dog eat dog to survive. You can sabotage as long as to make money. You can align with an enemy in order to survive. Individual survival mode. People can go to church and give testimony. Others died and only me remain. Hey! Let's say, what kind of evil is this that have befallen us? Mazi, you said it all.
Mazi, let me say another thing again.
Yes, please
let
go
me say
on.
something.
Because we are rounding up, I will open line just for few calls only. Very few calls.
Okay.
You go on. Just round up.
Let me just say something else. You see, during Obasanjo coming into second leadership, let me say so, because he ruled Nigeria from 1975 to 1979, handed over to Shehu Shagari. Then his second coming was after the anointment of June 12th, and after the Bruhaha, the Abacha, the Abdul Salami, and every other thing that goes with it. Then he came back again. Do you know this kidnapping we are having today was invented by Obasanjo? Do you know that? Obasanjo brought in anything about kidnapping that you are having today, both in the north and in the south, was on that particular time of Obasanjo presidency. They tested kidnapping with Ngige. It's on record. I'm not just trying to accuse anybody. The Esere Dokubo was a Obasanjo boy. He was a Obasanjo boy. They were into trying to, play some fast game. It was a well-organized something to tell the northern part that this oil, we are in control of it and every other thing. They were into kidnapping oil, foreign oil companies. Yesterday, they call themselves Niger Delta Volunteer Force. What do they want? What do you want? They were kidnapping. At the end of the day, when Yaredua came in, Yaredua adhered to certain advice and then have a kind of a good arrangement with them. Some of them dropped their gun, and then some clever ones collected their guns. There was a boy that they called Papu. He was working with the Esere. When they gave them amnesty, they didn't give him amnesty because he was an Igbo man. So he took up 911, disguised himself, packed so many AK-47 inside, and brought it to Orifte. That day, he was doing kidnapping.
Sorry, and brought it to where? Brought it to where?
Orifte. His name is Ofaku. I'm not saying something that is strange. I'm just saying because people have forgotten this thing. For those who don't know what had really happened, the guy called Ofaku at Orifte started kidnapping in, out, left and right. And then during that tenure of Itobi, there was this series of kidnapping, and the guy was caught. God knows the rest thing that happened to him. But we were shown large quantities of arms. And they made confession that he was one of those that worked with. They failed to give him amnesty, so he came back with so many weapons. And so the rest is history. We don't know about him any longer. But the point I'm trying to make here is that Obasanjo is an evil man and should not be allowed to visit Igbo land again. If we should be able to tell Obasanjo that his many sins has been known by us, he shouldn't be allowed to visit Igbo land, coming to make a speech. The same way we prevented Gowon is the same way we have to tell Obasanjo to his face. We are not fools. He killed us in numbers. He killed us in number. He cannot be our friend. He has never apologized. He and his master of Gowon, they're supposed to kneel down and beg the Igbo people before they begin to talk all the nonsense they are talking. Biafra died 52 years ago, when Biafra is more older than Britain, more older than European self. A country that have been a people that may be existing for past 500,000 years. The other day I saw one of our lawyer. He went to Eri to go and take picture at Obu God. God is not the father of Ndibo. God came to visit his brother. Abraham, an Igbo man. Abraham, his name is, let me remember his name. I've forgotten that name of Abraham. But he's an Igbo man. He left from Igbo land to go that place. Forget about the Mesopotamia. They tell you Abraham come from Mesopotamia, this and that and that and that. He is from Igbo land. He's part of our brother. That is why when God wanted to leave, he left again back to Igbo land. Their forefather came. He didn't make mistake. Blood is thicker than water. Ibeneme, that is Abraham. Ibeneme, original name of Abraham is Ibeneme. You may say, how do I know this? There is a revelation. When you have revelation, when you are very closer to your chief, when you are very closer to Elohim, he will tell you something that happened in the time past. He will reveal it to you. The secret of the Most High God is made revealed to his own loved one.
I think let us summarize here, so that I'll bring in colors, Otherwise, if we go into, we still have other days, in order to you will still have time.
So many things has to be revealed. Many things has to be revealed.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I think we shall go into a few minutes break, so that when we come back, the lines will be opened. Although we are late already, but I will just pick few calls. If somebody wants to make contribution or even ask question, there is no problem about it. But we must continue. Therefore, please, otherwise, if we do not go away, we shall be right back. Sorry, I don't know. I put this up. I don't know. But we must continue. Therefore, please do not go away. We will be right back. Don't go away.
Nnamdi Biafra Igbo onye ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023 ụnụ ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na-ekwesịghị ka ọ bụ ihe a zụrụ ya ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra IPOB Indigenous People of Biafra Worldwide n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo a bụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ịnọ n'ala Yoruba, ịnọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba achako, ugwu Hausa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ ka anyị nwere otu a lọtawa bịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asị pụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata ezi gachọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi ma ọ bụ tụrụ ka a ga-eji bụchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụ gị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụ gị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Hausa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ, n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa isoro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwa gị. Census 2023 Nigerian Census 23 mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and with me is Mazi Ezekulie, a veteran indeed, who is here with me making some startling revelations, because we need to know all these things. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, our direct number is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers lining up already. Let me start by this first caller. Please, you make it as brief as possible because I will just take only few calls, please. Caller on Signal, you are the first caller. Can you hear me? Perry White, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir. My name is Mazi Fanyi. I'm calling from my location. Daddy, our veteran, Daddy Udodrege, I pray Machuku Kabiama give you more long life for you to live and educate and give us more revelation about this our evil politicians. Mazi, once again, I thank our HODs and also I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, the prophet of our time. Mazi, yes, what our veteran said is true. Mazi, I'm almost killed during that time of P2B, Mazi. I'm telling you the fact, even that time, these zoo soldiers, they are even not only seeing people, killing people. Once they see any mark in your body, Mazi, they will gun that person down. And in fact, you know, most of our tribe, we always have some mark which is different from other tribes. Are you getting me? But you see these bamboos and monkeys, once they see any mark in your body, your own is gone. Mas, during that time, P2B killed a lot of people. A lot of youth was wasted in Anambra. Even strangers, even the indigenous of Anambra was wasted. Everywhere there is a kind of fear and everything. Even my younger brother was forced to leave and travel to village. All my brothers. Mas, it is very, very terrible. But I thank you, all their secrets must be revealed so that people will know that that man called P2B, he can never, in short, he's an evil man. Then just bring that man to distract us. But Chukwu can never allow that man to succeed. Biafra or nothing. Mazi, let me drop from here. Let me not go long. May God bless you, Mazi Jonathan. May God bless you and give you strength so that we can control piloting and educating our people. Let me sign off from here. Once again, thank you, my brother. Thank you, thank you.
Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on. No time to waste. Please go on. What happened? What happened to the direct line caller? No, I don't know. Calls are flooding in. Caller on whether it's the phone is blocking. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. When calls are too much, These phones, they start blocking. Caller on WhatsApp. WhatsApp. You have been there for, let me see how long. Okay, go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on. No time to waste. Please go on. Go on, please. Just few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Mazi, am I coming out?
Mazi, go on, please. Go on. If you are not coming out, I will tell you. Go on, please. Go on. Goodness. Please. There is something I would like to correct, please. If I pick your call, stop asking Mazi, am I coming out clear? That is a question that is not necessary to me. Because if you are not coming out, I will let you know. Direct. I don't know. Calls are coming in from every angle, please. Caller, you dropped. I don't know. Go on, please. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you go on, please? Caller on WhatsApp. Ganiru. Mazi Jidofo Ganiru, please.
Okay, Mazi, good evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. My name is Mazi Jidofo. I'm so much impressed by this very evening program, and I think our veteran is a living library. There are some speakers.
I'm very, very sorry. I don't know what is happening. The thing just change and pick another caller automatically. Hey, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. This one is reconnecting. Caller on signal. Just hold on again. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Ndewo Mazi. Ganiru, please. Wapu yoso. What is happening? I cannot understand. Caller on signal. Please go on. Let me see. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
Ndewo Mazi. Go on, please. Go on.
Yeah, good evening from me, Mazi Jonathan.
Ndewo.
My children, bless you. We missed you for a few days now. But I thank God today you are alive once again. Our brother that are educating us this evening, we want to say a very big thanks. Keep on bringing this revolution that our people will continue to know what happened to our people, because it is really, really horrible. I have learned a lot this evening for what you have taught us through this radio Biafra. Mazi, please, I just want you to allow me to make this important announcement. It's one of the reasons why I called. Please, I will just make it very fast. Fellow Biafra lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. We are inviting all families of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Austria family, and also well-wishers to join us for this ESM fundraising. It has been approved by the DOS, and the ESM fundraising is going to take place on 29th of April 2023, and the time of this fundraising is 6 p.m. Biafra time. Once again, the ESM fundraising in Austria is going to take place on 29th of April 2023, and the time is 6 p.m. The venue of this fundraising is Zoom Media Chat. Please, if you have a pen, write down the ID number. The ID number is 8793184480. I repeat, ID number 93184489 and the passcode is MNK, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in capital letter MNK. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the passcode. And our guest of honor on that day is Mazi Abani, IPOB European representative is going to be with us on that particular event of this fundraising. Our brother Mazi Chinedu, IPOB Vienna Zonal Coordinator, is going to be part of the moderator, and the moderator also is going to provide the affair of that day. Mazi Obinna Metusala Metusala is going to ask for the program for the fundraising. And please, we are begging every IPOB member to make yourself available in this fundraising of ESM, because these men and women have done a lot for us. This is why our land is secure today. And the second one quickly is on 1st of May, which is going to be on Monday, a public holiday. Our IPOB Austria is calling all of us of freedom for our first march, our first protest here in Austria. Is going to take place in Linz. It's going to take place in Linz, not in Vienna. So all road is leading to Linz on 1st of May. Most of us that are coming to this protest, we know where we used to gather, and our meeting point is Gold Garden. It's not far from train station. Immediately you come down from train station, just ask anybody around you. They will tell you where Gold Garden is, just 50 meters from train station. Please, all zonal coordinators, it is mandatory that we must educate our people the reason why all of us should be heading to Linz on 1st of May. Because the Austrian television is going to carry this protest, and all their parliamentary members are going to be also in this on that day live to see why we are letting them to know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still being held in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria under the DSS that is holding our leader. Despite this man has been discharged and acquitted, they are still holding him. Please, we must make this protest a worldwide protest so that they will know that our leader is in the hands of these people. And the time is 8 a.m. in the morning. We are gathering in both Garden 8 a.m. in the morning. Please make sure you be there, and as you are coming, come with our regalia and your flag. And as you do so, may God bless you. Mazi Jonathan, thank you for giving this opportunity to make this important announcement that is going to take place here in Austria. Thank you, my beloved brother. May God bless you. I hang up from here. Thank you.
Mazi Dodrege. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go. Know what is happening to this direct line. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Please. Call Chineke caller on WhatsApp. Can you off your radio and talk to the whole world, please? Off your radio. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? You are not ready to speak. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Don't go, just 2 minutes highest.
Jonathan, all the money make a Biafra. Veteran. Just all over the world. Apparently, any local government should and no one we are destined. But no one of them. Biafra, I will start eating. How you come back? How do you English? I will get Chris come up from over. All over in America, all over. I see 2 months with the no bad. And then when I'm not on the Christian, I get it to be. Anything of I get it, there's a veteran. I was there, you get out that night. We got the light in
And we have our own women. Fulani have their own women. Biafra, pretend have their own women. Then I'm Jonathan, I say, let's take it over, I say, what can be my double time at the end of the car? What's the quality of Jonathan? Let me get the quality. Go for it, monkey, why not? Go for monkey. I don't know Jonathan, who can have this also. What the heck? How I would do it, the ones on the pretend and the church are there. I'll follow. That's any church. I think you're the veteran. Stop trying to condemn my issue. I'm telling you guys that Jonathan. But I could tell you that Jonathan. When I start, we'll do this. With the any church trying to take it. We tell us that brought that I mean. I don't come on, keep on. I'm a kind of captain. Every point Biafra, anywhere you are on this earth, as long as you are present generation, this Biafra, they will lead that. USA, Igbo Congress, and America. I don't understand the Igbo, yeah. I don't have a pretend. Operators, they will pretend. How would you people, how would you pretend the power? How to pretend today? That's what I was. Only what is it that to pretend I'm going to be dead. Who am I to hold that? Okay. Let's Saluto, okay, Bato, only me there. Capital, I said that I did. Only one another dead. Only you people are so, we are so far not enough. That's what I want to say that, you know, that's that time. Only that, you know, I get a kill of that kind. And I told him, oh, man, I'm not about to go shit. That's what I was. My commander left, you ran again, wala. Aye, okay, that I shot that I say about. I'm going to say that phrase. I'm catching up a ton of bang on. We'll talk to the banga. To go to Tapiam. They told the young president of the Kanu to Kanu.
There were Mazi. There were. There were.
They do not tell the court. I do call out with them watching the war. You're not what someone is telling you which go to Tapiam. Now, the guy said, I would tell you that I have to have a big email at the fair. Okay. No. Yeah.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on the direct line is Cotton. I don't know. They are filtering it mostly from the zoo. They are filtering it, honestly. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Good evening. Thank you for this opportunity. Mazi, I want to contribute to the Anekuna Balia, which I learned a lot. And I thank Chukwuokike for keeping our veteran alive. It's a living library to us as they continue to expose the secrets of the enemy and genderweed, even our own people. All they very good. Now, if I'm watching you, Mazi, Adiana, I want a suggestion first of all. Or the possible, most of these our politicians in our granting her interview via Radio Biafra, if possible. Because why did you put this thing? The reason why did you make this suggestion?
Mazi, let me say something here. Mazi, let me say something here. Hello, Mazi. In Anahem Neku. Is it people people that are afraid of any slightest thing concerning Biafra? Na Radio Biafra. Even Haga Mamre immediately. Only that.
One reason you will make this very suggestion. Because why did you make a suggestion? I could remember SZF as of 2021, 2022. He was busy on every radio interview, telling them
What is this? Let me see whether I can bring our brother back to summarize what he was saying, because the thing went off by itself. Yeah, Mazi, please continue. Just round up, continue.
Boka, ka ha kpọpụtagodi ndị outside again, mma na ha ga-agba nsị, because I cannot be able to hear Ezife again on interview upon all the things that very young that man said before the election, how they want to bring new Nigeria. I've never heard him anymore in any interview again speak. So I made this very suggestion: can we adopt all these politicians out? So, although not the possible, I will be much happy for such move to be taken toward this very movement. And again, this our prank makers, all these our brothers, or any mechanism they will need to put in place to checkmate these people, because as an anabara uzo weremba or direshi, these our prank makers and comedians, they are damaging the brain of our people so much. Although no any move they can take on this set of people, they take that very drastic move on this set of people. How in a human being in a user of force, it can never change. So the second one. Then third one, what our veteran said concerning Holy Communion. I supported this as in all the 100%. In here and being a mad wish. On all the Kogan service in Ugu Hausa. The first thing I'm gonna force to give Brukutu and this what is it called? Fura de no Calabash. I begin to ask myself that very particular time, why is it that everything, the first advice are jogging so is the same thing, is the same thing as what our veteran is talking about, the Holy Communion you see. And I wish so these two suggestions make leadership get never. Finally, concerning how our people can protect the Biafra land, which IPOB are putting their effort towards that. But I don't know or any other means in which we can be able to work. Because why all these politicians now for such interview? Because have field open. The same way in the security, if we can adopt that that way again, based on agreement and based on discussion, as or you get weapon fear from most of our politicians to speak up. So, Mazi, if I contribute today, I learned a lot from this very evening program, and we continue to pray for Chukwu Kabiama to give our veteran life, life upon life. Their voice on Radio Biafra. Thank you so much, Mazi.
You know, the issue about saying protection of our so-called politicians of Igbo extraction. Once a politician of Igbo extraction, he always say he swear allegiance. They know what they are doing. As a leader, if you are a real leader, is supposed to, lay his life. That is leadership. If you are there for the goodness of your people, you should be ready to lay your life to protect your people. Is it not what? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is he not in the enemy's dungeon? Is he suffering for himself? He's suffering for us. Do you remember one time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to preach it? He said, if these people, these politicians, Igbo politicians, if they are really ready or doing something for our collective interest, come on, we will give them protection. But you see, our people are ready to die for you. That is the thing. But they are mischievous. They know what they are doing. So you cannot go and protect somebody that is killing you. You understand? So that is it. Mazi, you want to say something before I continue, because I will just pick 2 more callers, which they are already.
Okay. Mazi.
Yes, before I
I'm very happy this evening. And I will.
Sorry, not. I say whether you want to say something. This is our brother Kuro. The callers have said, because I want to pick more 2 calls.
Let us not forget those prodigal sons. Don't bring them here in Radio Biafra. They are not part of this radio, because they will come here to play their game of deceit. They are all bewitched people. They cannot have anything good to say to us. They will always lie to cover all their evil doing. Let them not be invited here for any reason. They believe in Nigeria. Nigeria that is not for anybody. Nigeria that have keeping us in darkness for so many years. No, that would be a very serious noise making. Thank you. Maybe I will summarize and then.
Okay, just one more call. Caller on. I don't know. I want to pick call on direct line, but it's cutting if I pick a cut. I don't know why. Caller on signal. Can you hear me, please? You are the last caller, please. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi. Fellow Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, depending on where your domicile. Mazi Jonathan, I thank you very much for the good work you are doing for us. I also thank our veteran, Mazi Zekunie. Mazi, you see what our veteran just said. My dad is also a veteran, and he's still alive. Most of the things he used to tell me is almost what our father Ezekune is telling us. Now, I want to give credit to what he said about Mazob and Pitobi in Anambra State. I was in Opoko. Any person that knows Anambra State very well knows that Opoko, St. Luke's Anglican Church Opoko, is where the heat took place. Mazi, those times, just as our veterans said it, that is how they used to kill our people. Now, let me not take much of our time. Coming to the issue of this this Ofaku that you made mention of, Mazi, I must tell you that our veteran is a living legend, and he doesn't forget issues, even at his age. Mazi, I was working in Anambra State Police Headquarters when Ofaku was caught, and it is exactly as he said it. That is the way it happened. Mazi, I don't want to take much of our time. Let me just leave it here. Thank you, and God bless you all for this good work you people are doing for us. We must restore Biafra, because without Biafra, we are nothing.
Of course.
Thank you. All hail Biafra.
All must hail Biafra. Without Biafra, we are just like roaming aimlessly in Nigeria. Do you see how during election time they will tell you, go to Onitsha, go to Aba, go to Owerri, go your home, go southeast. They disenfranchise you. But now census is coming. They say no, you have to stay and you have to stay and be counted wherever you are. Do you see how they play around with us as slaves, as people without form and void, people that you can push out? All these insults, and our people are taking all these insults with with patience and pride, or what? I cannot understand. Mazi, please. make your parting statements, please. Let us close the program. Please, Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, fellow dear friends, thank all of you this evening. Mazi, God bless you and give you more strength. I love what you are doing in Radio Biafra and all the presenters. I'm so much addicted to Radio Biafra, I can tell you. Start from morning, Chineke and South Africa. I listen up to Ike Peters, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Banali, and each evening I always expect to hear your vibrating voice. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, the incarnate of Ndiche. God brought him to restore Biafra. There is nothing the world can do about it. Let them conspire. They have stolen enough from Biafra land, and if they want to steal more, they will perish there. Of course, they are perishing. You can see, they are fighting themselves all over the place just because of that very particular dot you see there. That is why the world is in trouble. And they will continue to be in trouble. Biafra is the center of humanity. And we must restore Biafra. Whether they like it or not, then we must restore Biafra. Ihe ọzọ m ga-asụ asụsụ Igbo bụ okwu a m kwuo ya onye na-anụ Igbo nụrụ ọfụma. Asị onye ga-ahụnụ ụchakwa ahụcha maka ejikweghị mkpirisi osisi were na-anya uduku akpa. Ejikwaghị mkpirisi osisi were na-anya uduku akpa. Ya wụ ilu. Onye na-anụ Igbo nụcha ihe m kwuru ọfụma. N'ihi gịnị? Oge eruo na mgbe a ga-ebido ime ihe dị agha. Ọ bụghị igbu mmadụ. Ụkwa na-ịkpa aghara. Mana o nwere ozi a ga-ezigara onye na onye ọbụla. Ịmara mgbe Maazị na-ekwu okwu ọ sị, I need 100 men. And eche m na 100 men ahụ apụtana. Egwu anyị eruo mgbe a ga-akpọrọ shi n'ọnụ. Onye obi ga-ekwe ya akpọrọ shi n'ọnụ bụọ mmadụ. Ịkpụ shi n'ọnụ, kwe na ihe wụshi. Ịkpọrọ ọnụ ilie obi kpọrọ shi n'ọnụ. Were bụọ mmadụ. Ya mara sị ihe ị na-eme doro anya. Na ị ga-eberu enwebe mmụọ ịkpọrọ shi n'ọnụ bụọ mmadụ. Ndị anyị na ha na-eme ihe ekwekweghị ekwe. Ha ekwekweghị ekwe. They don't want Biafra to be hard. They must allow us to govern ourselves. Biafra must be restored, whether they like it or not. If not, they will kill themselves. They will slaughter themselves over this Biafra they are trying to prevent from not being a nation of itself. So let us continue to be resolute, to be straightforward, not wavering in our mind. If you call yourself a Biafran, a freedom fighter, don't have a double mind in what you are pursuing. We are fighting a just cause. It is not illegal for one to seek for independence of himself. After all, United Nations said it before. Self-determination is enshrined in their constitution of the world body. Therefore, it is not a sin for us to seek for independence of our great nation, Biafra. So I'm encouraging every Biafran who are listening to me this night, please have a focus. And please, don't ever, if you call yourself a freedom fighter, you have to free yourself from Western religion. That's number one. Once you can free yourself from there, then you can be a good freedom fighter, because you cannot be choked with that particular yoke of subjugation. It is a spiritual subjugation. Once you are captured spiritually, physically, you are taken as captive. Therefore, you have to reject everything, just like the other people call it Boko Haram. This is our own type of Boko Haram. Boko. The Western religion is Boko. It's haram to us because they have used it so much to manipulate us and make us to look stupid and fools. And they slaughter us at will. So this time around, we have to reject every rejectable and boycott every boycottable that is necessary. That is what Mazi Mbonu Ejike. Next time I will talk about Mazi Mbonu Ejike and Ozomba Mbadiwe Agadabashino Nuzueligwe. I will talk on that so that you people will know, including Kanu idiom, so that we will also make a revelation on that area. Because so many people doesn't know a man called Mazi Mbonu Ejike and what he stands for. So fellow Biafra, thank all of you this evening for listening. And may God give you abundant blessing and memory to remember today. Those little things you were able to listen and the information you got this night, memorize it and develop it inside you so that you can be able to lead, it can be able to lead you to other things. Also, you can also be part of this particular memory, because this memory, once you go into it, as I have said something this evening, you get into it, you begin to move your mind so that you can be able to have a revelation also and be able to be part of contribution towards this particular program. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. May Elohim keep all of us till we meet again.
Thank you very much. I've kept you so long, of which it shouldn't be. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Dear friends and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to end the program. But before that, let me say this. We continue this our phone call and Twitter campaign, please. Phone call and Twitter, worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign is bearing fruit. People should be calling every blessed day according to the stipulated time zones, please. What we are doing, this is not being inside the bush as a physical soldier. Suffering rainfall, being entrenched for 2 weeks without being able to go outside. Because I have one of my uncles that was a Biafran soldier. Then sometimes, our land is rainy area. Sometimes they can be inside trench for many days, if not weeks. Many flood with food there, reaching, you will be gasping for your nose to come out for you to breathe. Because you don't dare raise your head. Your bullets are flying everywhere. Bullets. My bomb, mortar, everything. So, in this case, most of us are in our comfort zones doing this fight, which is also highly effective because of the time. What I said before, humans evolution of a human being. What worked before, it might not work now. The way things were done before, it might not be the way things are done. If you look at the 1940s, 1930s aeroplane, 1930 aeroplane, 1940 aeroplane, the aeroplane that Azikiwe used to travel to America, the aeroplane that the Queen of England used to come to Nigeria, I think in the 1950s. If you bring out that aeroplane today and tell people to enter, nobody will enter it. You understand? But that time it was the highest. The humans evolve. There are things you do, according to the time we are, you start doing it in a different way. And that is what we are doing. Things change. You know? I could remember this Peugeot 504. Enter 55. That time, hey! Odeka na AC because they make noise. AC. But now we waited that Peugeot 504, 505 dash again, so dash. You will say thank you. I don't want. That is the world changes, and we change with time. That is human being. Now, if you can obtain something the same way you shoot bullets before the no user, now all these calls are they become more effective. We Radio Biafra, social media, through all these places we create awareness. You understand? This cause is direct to these people. Imagine in an office, a White House, in the White House, every second phone is ringing. As this one is ringing, as he's answering, he's hearing another calls coming, floating in. When he pick the same request, I'm a Biafran. I want to notify to you that the same thing you read, another person, the same thing, the whole day. Then we say, but these people, what is happening? Do you remember when we invaded the BBC? What happened? They came up to say something and they made mistake. They tried to go and do documentary, which we pushed them on the Fulani terrorists, and they made mistake. They went and met 101 with terrorists, which they have been tracking for 7 months. They have been with him 7 months. They are a world-renowned terrorist, and he attracted condemnations from everywhere. Oh, so BBC is trying to push terrorism, you know, or advertise terrorists. That is it. So, you know, we are just like ants. Once I make invade, some China trouser again are baginike. Some also now everywhere. That is our who IPOP is. Honorable one now one also. Anything we are doing, we do it as a group, a locus. We invade you. You must make mistake, or you must respond to us. BBC that time even invited. They wrote me letters, invited me to their debate, but I was unable to attend. I'm telling you honestly, because of personal reasons. You know. So, that is what we are saying. This phone call and tweets, it is highly effective. We continue telling the world. They don't want to hear our cry, but we continue crying. We continue telling them their sin in their face. They committed genocide in Biafra. Biafra genocide is the only genocide that is not recognized in the United Nations. Courtesy of Britain. Anytime it was brought up in the UN, Britain pignoya like this. For your information. The fear of, what is adding to the fear of Britain, let me tell you. They believe that if Biafra comes, that we are going to sue a hell out of them. That they are going to pay reparations. Until that they will sell British Island in order to pay Biafra reparation. That is their main fear. But we are telling them to be courageous. Act like a man. Act like a human being. And accept your responsibility. That is the only thing. Nothing more. Now we move on from there. After all, Britain supported the apartheid and labeled Mandela a terrorist for many years. Kept him there. But after, what happened? Life moves on. That's it. But we want to be given that dignity, that human being dignity of being able to control our life, govern ourselves in our own way, not being imposed an identity they want us to be, something they want us to be. It is very, very sad. It makes us look less human than them. That's why I understand that is why Mazi Ezekulie made this comment. That look, you must remove yourself from this imposed foreign religion. I know many people might not understand it. It is not about, talking against any religion. No. But what we are doing is for our own good, our own goodness. Something that will make us to survive, to live as a people. Not living the life they want us to live. There is a difference between what they want us to be and what we are as a people. Britain is changing our nomenclature. Look at how we are being sentenced into individual hustling, individual survival. Everybody go and survive as many of us, most of us, many Biafrans, many Igbo people, many Nigerians don't even know that the government has a role to play in your life. People don't know. They don't know that government should, that government should help you as a human being as you are living. Because that is why they are there. But they have sentenced us in a way that a Okorocha came and built a roundabout. Hey, any governor or senator or president that builds, people start praising the person as if he's doing it with his money. It is not ignorance, it is stupidity. Because ignorance is a lack of knowledge. Sometimes, due to lack of information, maybe genuinely you lack knowledge, but sometimes it's stupidity, gullibility. We ask the obedience to rise up and do their thing. Defend what you believe in. That is the only thing we are asking for. We don't ask for much. Defend what you believe in. That is it. If you are not able to defend what you believe, to die for what you believe, it is better you don't believe in anything. Stop disturbing people. Oh, we have a structure. Oh, I could remember before the election, we don't hear word from all these bloggers. Hey, obedient, where is your structure? I ask. If you have a structure, rise up, activate it, and rise up and do something to defend what you believe in. What they denied you. Do you see where we are more than you? We are IPOB. We are ready to die for what we believe. Are you ready to even defend what you believe? Not even dying. Defending. No. Once everything was really done, you disappear into thin air. And another 4 years, you come to disturb people. You see Reverend Fathers trying to beat people that doesn't have PVC. Where are those people now? I ask, where are them? Oh, if you don't have your PVC, don't call my name. Don't come to my house. Where are those people? Or are you going to come out to apologize to people for deceiving them into taking PVC? You were thinking that their PVC counts. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been warning you. Radio Biafra has been warning you for many years. And we allowed you to for you to know, to confirm once again, because it is not about first time, to confirm that your PVC doesn't count, and you have seen it, and you have disappeared into thin air. I bet that you don't disturb people again. You keep quiet forever and join what we are doing. That is the only thing. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. I am very, very sorry or apologetic for people that come mostly on direct line. I don't know. I think the direct line was filtered. I don't know, because calls come mostly from Nigeria. Calls come, but no way. If I pick, it cuts. If I pick, it cuts. Many calls I pick, it cuts. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, just simply, good evening. Welcome the program. I hope you are listening to me. The whole world is listening. Please go on. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very clear.
Very
clear, very clear, very clear. Thank you so much, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, dear fans. Good morning and good night, everybody. Good afternoon to wherever you are. My name is Mazi Fanchukwu, Barrister Fanchukwu from KSC, United of St. Christopher. I'm lead counsel to indigenous people of Biafra. It's a privilege, it's an honor to have me in this program this night. Actually, I want to use this platform to brief Biafrans on the outcome of yesterday's proceedings before the Supreme Court. I don't think it will take much time. Just a brief update as to what transpired in court yesterday. And this proceeding becomes compelling because of the wrong, misleading narratives being published by Nigerian compromised media houses, which makes headlines all over the country and extension the world today. However, let me first of all give kind of a clear account on how far we have gone and where we started with respect to matter before the Supreme Court. I hope everybody is hearing me.
The whole world is hearing you crystal clear. Please go on.
It's no longer a news that on the 13th of October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Abuja delivered a unanimous judgment wherein they discharged Nnamdi Kanu of hitherto 8-count charge and consequently directed that he should be released unconditionally and further proceeded to prohibit federal government from further detaining him or further preferring any form of charge against him in any court in Nigeria. That decision still stands today. It hasn't been set aside. It's still subsisting. It's still live. That is the main thing. Then going forward, the records, the federal government being dissatisfied with the judgment of the Court of Appeal, appealed to the Supreme Court against to set aside the judgment. While the notice of appeal was filed and served on us, he also proceeded to file an application for stay of execution of this order and judgment of the Court of Appeal, which discharged and acquitted Nnamdi Kanu of all the count charge brought before the Court of Appeal. Then this application was argued because we challenge the application for stay of execution of the order. It was argued and the Court of Appeal this time around, a different panel of Court of Appeal granted the order for stay of execution and directed the federal government to compile records and transmit to the Supreme Court within a timeline. So records were transmitted before the Supreme Court on the 2nd day of November 2022. However, it's important to mention that we also cross-appeal against certain part of that judgment that we feel that it's important for the Supreme Court to clarify that has to do with status of IPOB and other issues of law. And also, we also appeal against the order staying the execution of the judgment of Court of Appeal delivered on the 13th of October 2022 because we haven't heard of such order before. Another court restraining, staying the execution, limiting the liberty of citizens. It hasn't happened before. That's the first time we heard it in Nigerian court before. That a court of law will give an order discharging and consequently acquitting a citizen of all criminal allegations against him, and you proceed to appeal on that, or appeal against the judgment of the court. Why the person still detained? It hasn't happened. So we appeal against the order, stay the execution of that judgment. The Supreme Court, we appeal against the order before the Supreme Court. On 2nd of November, the records on the appeal filed by the federal government was transmitted and served on the parties. To serve on the parties on this date. Now, by virtue of fast track rules, parties direction 213 of Supreme Court, which regulates this type of proceedings, the federal government have only 10 days to file the appellate brief and serve on us. They didn't file anything, they didn't serve on us because their intention, which is obvious, is to use this process to further delay the release of Nnamdi Kanu and further keep him in perpetual custody, in solitary confinement at the custody of the SSS. Now, having waited for them to file their appellate brief before the Supreme Court, They will file. We now file our application, which anchor on 11 provisions of the law, asking the Supreme Court to dismiss the appeal filed by the federal government so that they can allow our client to go. That application was filed and served on the federal government on the 25th of November 2022. It was filed on the 25th of November 2022 and served on the federal government on that same day. Then, on the 5th of December 2022, federal government filed their appellate brief. Instead of responding to this application, they filed the appellate brief. In this case, they secretly filed the appellate brief, hid the processes from us. Despite the fact that at the point they filed this appellate brief, they entered into an undertaking with the Judicial Supreme Court, and they will start those processes on the same day. They filed the appellate brief and also, along with the motion for extension of time, to regularize what they filed outside time. Then they filed them, they didn't serve us. They hid them from us. Now, we are following up because we have an application also. We filed for accelerated hearing of the appeal, along with the application to dismiss the appeal. So, when we are following up on the response from the court as regards to these applications, and also the letters we are writing to CJ to assign the case to assign a date for hearing of their matter, it was brought to our attention that these people filed processes on the 5th of December 2022, and they didn't serve us. So, we now complained to the court, proceeded also to file application to obtain certified true copy of all the filed in court and hide it from us. Then this, when we applied for that, the certified true copy of the processes they filed, it was immediately given to us upon the payment of requisite official fees to the court. Then, when we received the processes they filed, we immediately filed our respondent brief. Then, also serve same on them on the 10th day of February 2023. Then, instead of them also reacting by filing a reply brief to what to file, they filed an application to amend their notice of appeal. This application was filed on 16th day. That is 6 days after we filed and serve on them our respondent brief. They filed the application to amend their notice of appeal by adding additional 9 grounds of appeal. They filed it on the 16th day of February 2023, and they didn't serve us. They still hid it from us. It was on the 2nd day of March when we are still following up by way of application, full application to CDM to assign a date in view of the medical condition of Nnamdi Kanu and nature of the case. That on account of that pressure, they served us this process they filed on 16th day of February 2023. They served them on us on the 2nd day of March 2023. So now, when this date was given, date for hearing of this appeal was given. Of course, when a date is being given or assigned to a matter, the courts will serve hearing notices to the parties, indicating that, notifying that the matter is coming up for service for hearing. So, when the date was given and hearing notices were served on the parties, they quickly prepared an application for amendment of their grant of notice of appeal, same as the one they filed on the 10th of February 2023, and filed and served on us yesterday that was on 26th. This was 2 days ago. They served one at 2:39 p.m. Then served the second one on 6:30 p.m. They served on the office of our lead counsel, Professor Michael Zekome in the night. So now it's important for me to clarify that the essence of what they are doing, these processes or their style, is nothing but to ensure that this matter didn't go on. You know, when an application to amend a ground of appeal is filed, then and the ground of you allow them, if granted by the court, you amend the ground of appeal, they will now file a fresh appellate brief. When they file a fresh appellate brief, we can now respond to what they filed, they will now file a reply. Of course, you know, the Supreme Court is not a court that has all the time on air to determine matters. It's a court that gives longer dates. So what actually they are trying to do is that by filing these processes, a date will be given probably by next year to hear this appeal. But yesterday was the end of the game. Because yesterday when we got to court, they mentioned all the application, the frivolous application they filed, including the motion for amendment of grounds of appeal, and also the motion for amendment for extension of time to allow them come in. Now, the SAN said, no, we are not objecting this time around because we understand their game. Their game is for us to object. The Supreme Court will out of anger probably say, okay, come back on November this year, or come back on January next year, or March next year, for us to argue this application. There's no objecting. That what we are interested actually is for that to go on. Let's share the case of the merit and let's be determined speedily so that the fate of our client, Kanu, will be determined by the court. And court also comes for us. Yesterday, the application for them to amend was granted. The grounds of faith was granted. Now, the court proceeded to give them timeline. We didn't wish to file their appellate brief and serve on us. And in this case, 5 days. The court gave them from yesterday to Wednesday morning to serve us. And from Wednesday morning, we have from Wednesday morning to Friday, Monday morning to serve them. We are coming back to court on Thursday to argue the appeal. So, because what they wanted to achieve is when we are in court, they say, well, make sure they come and now we have an application. Amend our grounds of appeal and also amend our extension of time for us to come in. And court to say, because they don't have the luxury of time to allow parties to be coming every day. No. So they will now court will say, okay, we don't have the day this year. We can come back on January. That doesn't work out for them. Then now we're going back to court on Thursday, 11th of May, 2023, to argue the appeal on the merit. Now, let me just clarify further. What has been making the headline in Nigerian media is that federal government filed additional grants, 9 grants of appeal against the leader of the people of Biafra. These are application in substance that's frivolous, means nothing to us. Why? Because what they are actually asking the court to elongate, the grounds they are expanding, is already contained in their appellate in their 5 grounds of appeal, 5 grounds to challenge. It's contained there. These facts are contained in the original grounds of appeal they filed. They are the essence of what I do. What they want to achieve is to delay the proceeding, nothing more. It's just to lift one sentence and say it's the ground of appeal, lift another sentence, the ground of appeal. So they will stand just like what happened in 2021 when Nnamdi Kanu was abducted in Kenya and brought to Nigeria. From 5 count charge, they expanded it to 7 count charge. From there to 10. From 10 to 15, and it's all over Nigerian media. That the federal government has 5 amended 15 count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. We want to escape this one. So the essence of it is to cause media hype. So people who think they are doing something useful or that they are serious about the matter, they're not serious about the matter. At the end of the day, we challenge the charge, and it was struck out. We go to one court of appeal, and the next one was also thrown away. So that will tell you they have nothing before the court against him. So it's not for us to make this clarification. So people think that there's anything serious about what they're saying. There's nothing serious about what they're saying. What they're telling what they want to amend is already before the court. We have it without us. They've argued this point in their original appellate brief they filed last year. We have it. We've argued it. I've responded to them. So they're merely expanding it so that people will now say, oh, they have 100 grounds of appeal against Nnamdi Kanu, and that probably will not come out on this one. This one is more, Nigerian mentality, and probably from misinformed elements who are being misled by their wrongs and misleading information. So it's more for us to clarify and tell our people that there's no problem, there's nothing to worry about. We are in perfect control, and also God is in control. So what they are trying to do in court, we are 10 steps ahead of them. We have already taken care of that. So let them come to court. Thank God that they have been now given time. They can't escape it. They are coming to court on the 11th. Let us go there and appeal on the merit. Simple. So thank you. If they ask me further questions, I maybe have to give you further explanation. Thank you so much. Or if you don't, if there's any area it's not clear, I didn't make it clear to people to understand, I can also clarify because I'm talking to our people.
Ndewo Mazi, Barrister Ejiofor, for your clarifications and briefing. One thing you talked about this another, is it 11 ground or count ground for counts, other counts, 11 counts, and you have clarified it that it is not something new. What they are trying to do is media hyping, so that our leader will be condemned by the public. It's just like trial, media trial now. But you've clarified it because that is what is going on the social media right now. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but thank God that you've clarified it. But now, there is something that I want to ask also. You made mention of appeal or by the prosecution, and sometimes they don't inform you, the defending lawyers. They don't serve you any paper. What is that? What are the legalities concerning this? Is it legal for maybe the prosecution to do something, file a charge or another application, whereas they don't inform the defending lawyers? Is it legal under the Nigerian law or Nigerian constitution, please?
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. Let me just take it down so you understand. First of all, let me correct you. Use the word expression count on the charge. There's no new count charge. There's no new charge against MK, against Nnamdi Kanu before the court. What the amending is their grounds of appeal, which is just like somebody who is challenging the decision of the court. He's telling the court, the upper court or higher court, and challenging this decision on ground X, Y, Z, probably error in law and facts. And those grounds are just maybe issues of law and issues of fact. These are facts. So it's not charge, it's not count. So I have given you a clear detail here. See, look at what happened in court yesterday. What the lawyer was trying to explain to the court yesterday. From the day one of this case, starting from the lower court before the federal high court, before the Nyako's court, federal government has not been forthcoming. They have not been diligent in the prosecution of this case. What they wanted to achieve at every given point in time is that it's for them to keep Nnamdi Kanu in detention. That's all. Now I'll explain. When we are in federal high court, it has happened up to 5 good times. They will file they will amend the charge. A matter will be done for hearing or trial. Then, obviously, in view of the fact, in view of the frivolous nature of the charge and post-criminal nature of the charge, we usually challenge them. Then a date will be fixed for hearing of the application challenging the charge. A day before that day, they will, most times in the night, around 5-6 o'clock, they will serve us amended charge. And as soon as they serve us those amended charge, they will make it available to the media before they come tomorrow. So by the time before I wake up in the morning, it's already being reported in the media. Federal government has filed additional 7-count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. So it will not send fears to people. Are you with me? So it will not send fears to people that, look, hey, Nnamdi Kanu will face something 10-count charge, 17-count charge. So it has been the practice. Or when we file an application, when we file an application challenging the competence of the staff, they will not respond. They will not respond most times. They will respond the day before the schedule for the hearing of the application. They will file their counter. And the essence of doing that is to truncate the proceedings of the court on the day scheduled for the hearing. Truncating the proceedings of the court means to stopify, and that's to stop the matter from going on. Because when you serve us with a response, a response to application we file to get a process strike out, we are entitled to respond to that application, to that response by way of reply. Now, and it's the law. We have to reply because if they reply, then that means we are waiving our right to reply, and it will assume that new issues we raise in the application, your response, have been considered by us, have been waived by us, and admitted by us. So we are under an obligation to react by way of reply to your response application. So the usual serve us this stuff a day before the schedule for the hearing. And that was also called ambush. It has been their style. I give you an example now. Tell me what will cost a federal government, what will be responsible for a lawyer. A lawyer in a federal government, in a federal office, to file a process before the Supreme Court on the 15th day of December 2022. You find a process as important as the funded brief before the Supreme Court. And not even stop at that. You enter into an undertaking. You know what I mean by undertaking? Written undertaking before the decision of the court. That I hereby undertake to serve this process on the respondent counsel. You know, if you don't sign that undertaking, they won't give you those process. So you have to enter as a lawyer, and you are signed as a lawyer because they can't give those a non-lawyer to sign to enter on the thing to serve. No, you must be allowed to enter into undertaking before the decision of the Supreme Court, before they allow you to go and serve a process. Now you find a process on the 5th of December. Very important process as appellate brief, which you are challenging, upon which you have already filed application to get the appeal dismissed. You find this process on the 5th of December, and you read it from us after entering into undertaking before the decision of the Supreme Court to serve us. They will serve us. Till yesterday, they must serve us that process.
Mazi, before you continue, let me put it here as a question. Is there any legal backing for this type of ambush? Is there no law maintaining that there should be a frame of time instead of waiting for maybe less than 24 hours and to start doing all this?
This was exactly what I discussed with some we discussed yesterday. There's a law regulating this proceeding. We call it fast track rules 2013 or Supreme Court fast track rules 2013. It's the right time wouldn't wish to, because this appeal is so that can be heard speedily. This appeal classified under this rule that among the appeal that can be heard day to day by the court, by the court. So, and there's a time wouldn't wish to file this first point, this application, the processes being conducted, being had under this proceeding. You are allowed to file this appellate brief. Later, 10 days after you compile records and serve on the parties. They didn't file. Now, it's been going without consequences. Ordinarily, if you ask for cost, like yesterday, we told the Supreme Court this matter has been in Supreme Court since October. They were shocked. We made it was said in the open court by Census that this appeal has been in this court since October. And they know the nature of the appeal. And they were concerned about the delay. And when it has to do with the liberty of a citizen, and when it has to do with the threatening health condition of Nnamdi. So these are things they consider because it's also by now, should have been had by now. So, and pressure to which they give us this short day, 2 weeks from yesterday, to come back and argue the appeal. We understand that, you know, when you are battling with the system, it's an establishment we're fighting against. It's the government of the state. So, that's what I do, whatever they want. If the government is not involved, I don't believe that a lawyer, an independent matter can be conducted in that manner. You will come to a Supreme Court, and file an application and enter into an undertaking to serve same on the parties and went away with it without serving us. Without serving us the processes. Then you can come to that court, back to that court to talk to the court. It's act of misconduct. Professional misconduct on the part of the lawyer. It's just act of misconduct. For a lawyer to ambush another. It's an act of misconduct. So however, because you know these are traps. What I want to tell Biafra this time that these are traps they set for us. And traps to ensure that there is a delay in this case. And when you understand this trap, you have to be careful and circumspect. Circumspect is saying that you have to align yourself with a position that will allow the appeal to go on quickly. But if you want to challenge every of the steps, irregular steps they're taking so far, since this appeal was filed, that means this appeal will not even be had this year. And who is suffering is a client. So we have to align ourselves, our position with a process that allows the appeal to go on speedily. So that not without mentioning this irregularity before the court yesterday. It was clearly marshaled out by the legislature as to how they transmit record and serve on the practice of 2nd of November 2022. And they didn't file processes appellate the within time. They file and hit from us. Now they file a book and amend their grant of appeal. They file it since February 16th, 16th February 2023. They didn't serve us on the 2nd of March. So what they are trying to do is just strategies to buy time. So this man will be there. They want to keep him there. And when this appeal is not had, it's not going anywhere. So but luckily God intervened yesterday. It was a very, very wonderful outing. Because God saw with us that look, there is actually a plan to delay this proceeding. They are doing it because they know that Supreme Court has no luxury of time to entertain cases. because the docket is full. So, but after explaining to the court about the nature of the case, of course, is statutory, and the conduct of the prosecution in this case, of the appellate in this case, the court has to give us a chance to hear the matter. Even the cross appeal I mentioned here, we cross appeal on some issues of law, which the House will decide on appeal, and they didn't respond till also late this year. They responded. They will file our response, our reply immediately. So that one has been settled. It was also mentioned to the Supreme Court yesterday that our cross appeal has been settled because we filed the responded and we file our appeal, our reply. So it's adjourned till 11th of May. Once the Supreme appeal is had, we can come appeal can be taken together because they have the same appeal number. So now there's no penalty. That's penalty. Most cases, court will sanction you. Court will ask you to pay tax, to pay fine, right? And in some cases, you will be referred to NDA. So there are penalty and consequences for this kind of actions. But you know, when you are doing a case against establishment, which obviously have control over all other sectors, so you have to be up and in. You must be circumspect. You must be careful and know when to act and when not to act, and know when to certain steps or decision to take at any given time. Thank you.
Well, there was Mazi, Barrister Jofo, and before I dive into another aspect, I want you to please clarify again. The court judgment, appeal court judgment received on the 13th day of October 2022, discharging our leader, that he should not only that he should not stand any trial in any Nigerian court. Okay. Yes. Today, the case is being taken up, applications on Supreme Court, which is the apex court in Nigeria, normally. Now, what I want to ask is this. Is there any law compelling that appeal court judgment should be respected first before any other Supreme Court or any other appeal or any other case? Is there, or is it constitutional? It doesn't matter that it is against the establishment, but the establishment normally in a democracy, in a republic, the establishment must go through the rule of law. That is it. That is how it is all over the world. But what I'm asking is the Constitution. Does the Constitution allow somebody discharged by the appeal court, no matter the Supreme Court application or charges or anything again? Does the Constitution allow the person to continue being detained, or according to we talk to Biafrans, talk to the whole world according to the Nigerian Constitution, not according to how the establishments wants to do their thing? No. Is there does the Constitution mandate that court ruling should be obeyed first, or is there any way the Constitution allows the defendant to still be held pending the outcome of the Supreme Court issue? Please clarify that, please.
Let me just explain this to you. When I was doing the introductory part of this discussion, I expressed concerns about the fact that there are what are obtainable in the criminal jurisprudence and what are not obtainable in criminal jurisprudence. And most times, what's obtainable in civil jurisprudence is not what's applicable to criminal jurisprudence. As a matter of fact, what we're talking about is an appeal. It's a criminal matter, criminal appeal. The judgment of the court of appeal delivered on 13th of October 2022 is very clear in terms and unequivocal. And the law is that you must obey this judgment of the court of appeal and consequential orders made therein. And there's no even under the party's direction of court of appeal, or court of appeal party's direction, or under the court of criminal appeal under the court of appeals, does not allow for stay of execution of criminal appeal of criminal judgment on criminal matters. Doesn't allow it. Now, these are issues we can pass before the court of appeal. But now let me just explain this. confidently or procedurally, a party have the right to challenge a decision made by lower court before the upper court, higher court, by way of appealing against that decision, and by extension applying for stay of execution. It's allowed under the civil appeal. Our contention is that this kind of decision is not allowed, but there's no rules that make provision for it under the civil appeal, under the criminal appeal. All the contended before the criminal appeal. So ordinarily, there's no rule that allow you to stay the liberty of a citizen. It's not hard, and it is more so that all the judgment of the court or the law or the Supreme Court, the line of law, moving the court of appeal to state the execution are all civil cases. They're not criminal matters. All the judgment is started before the court of appeal in granting that an application for stay are all civil cases, they're not criminal matters. So you see, these are irregularities we challenge in our motion to dispute the appeal, to dispute the understanding execution on our appeal. So there is no. So I don't want to go delve much into the merits, into the substance of this issue, because of course it's matter before the Court of Appeal and Supreme Court. And as I speak now, of course everybody, including the DSS, the police, the military, the civil defense, the man of war, the public, everybody is listening to me as I speak to even the court. So there are issues I may not delve into, but I have to kind of make a highlight as to what I want to understand. The fact that these are not done is not allowed under the law. I will have a file appeal against what they did in Court of Appeal by staying in the execution of judgment of Court of Appeal. That's the only option available to us. We can't fight them. And the appeal is before the Supreme Court. Now, the own appeal is now for hearing. And yesterday, the court made reference to the appeal. I said the appeal also will go along with the appeal, which is going to be held on the 11th of May. So let me don't go deep into, because argument I'm going to prefer this evening will be part of argument that will be canvassed in court on the 11th of May, in moving the court to first of all dismiss the other, and also allow our second appeal on that, and also in moving the court to dispute their own appeal. So I wouldn't want to canvass it extensively in this program because of the fact that all of them are listening to me. Because once you mention Ejiofor is coming to address the media, they will start talking about Ejiofor. They will not start talking about the court. They have to suspend everything they have to listen to me. It happened yesterday when I was giving an award somewhere. I was giving a speech. And some people say I will not. Some people protest against it. At the end of that, deliver the speech. So let me not go into that. So the point is that let me not go into for May 11th, 2023. But I can assure Biafrans that God is on the throne. And God being so kind, God being with us, we are going to appeal, we are going to get this appeal dismissed. God be on our honor, we don't get on our side, because Nnamdi has not committed no offense on the law, and has been discharged by court, by order and judgment of court, bigger court. So we are doing everything humanly possible within the limits of law and within the confines of law to give him the best representation. Thankfully, we have an erudite advocate of Nigeria, almost no one who is leading us in this case. So to be assured that God we perform wonders in Supreme Court. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, finally, before you go, I want you to talk about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is your client and our Onyendu, our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. We have heard many things, about tuberculosis outbreak in the where he's been illegally detained. Please start by telling us, when last did you see him, and how is all this his health? Please, people are listening. Please go on.
I was with him yesterday after the proceeding before the court. We spent some time together, and he was recently diagnosed of tinnitus, the ear issue. So I know the DSS medical department does not have the advanced medical equipment to address it. It's still on medication. And heartburn, of course, I've medical report that he has been having heartburn. And also depletion in potassium content. So these are issues he's having. But he still is strong in spirit. I'm saying strong in spirit that there must be light at the end of the day, at the end of the tunnel. So, but he's not good health-wise. I've been saying it time without number because I own the word explanation and a duty, an obligation to tell them whatever my findings will be each time I visit him. So, and I don't come to the media to address. I don't come to the world to tell the world what's not the truth. So I will tell you when it's better and when it's not better. But yesterday I was with him to brief me on what happened in court. So we had an extensive discussion on the matter before the court and what we're expecting to happen on May 11th. Was on our level of preparedness too. So, and what we're expecting to do by next week when they start the relevant processes. So, and also we discussed about his health too. So he said he's still on medication about the kind of those to undergo surgery. So these are the complaint he led to me yesterday. So, and I better also that I made it known to the world by this platform. So that's all. So that we saw in strong in spirit tenaciously, and we're believing God that the God will do His will, and I'm praying for him to be alive. He will come out there alive and strong. So God is with us. God is with him. Thank you.
There were. Thank you very much, Barrister Ejiofor, for this updates. I don't know whether you have anything. You still have anything to say as your parting shot on this program? You know, because many people are really worried about our leaders' health. You know, so please go on if you have anything to say.
The only thing I can tell your fans is to be strong, remain focused. They should not be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, what I want to also repeat at this point in time is that many people, when you see this kind of thing going on, you see a lot of people who are working against the interests of Nnamdi Kanu, either by actions or by deeds or by conduct. So, but let them remain focused and also obey the instruction from the central body. So that's where I can tell them, possibly not to be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, you can know. I want to appreciate that we have changed our strategy. It's something that informed it because I discovered that there's a lot of things are not working properly the way it's supposed to work. And once you're able to identify your enemies, you have to treat them as such and place them where they belong and make sure that you work hard and progress. So what I'm telling our people is to remain focused, be prayerful, be abide. These are things you usually tell me. Remain be peaceful in their conduct. That at the end of the day, the truth will prevail and we'll be freed. And God will make it happen sooner than expected. Thank you so much and God bless you all.
The War Barrister Ejiofor, thank you very much, our erudite lead counsel. We understand that you are at the front line, bearing the brunt of everything. But we must continue.
Thank you so much, and God bless.
The war, thank you very much. So much. I think this is where I'm going to leave you. Thank you. This is where I'm going to leave you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. God bless everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me in your program.
Thank you.
God bless Biafra.
There war. And you too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
There war.
Bye-bye, my brother.
Thank you. This is where I'm going to let go. Biafrans, you have listened, so every other thing we continue pushing on because this is a process. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
Now, I want you to talk briefly about how the media and how scholarships can be used as a tool for neo-colonialism. Okay. The media.
Welcome the program. I hope you are listening to me. The whole world is listening. Please go on. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very clear. Very clear. Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, dear fans. Good morning and good night, everybody. Good afternoon to wherever you are. My name is Mazi Barrister Ejiofor, KSC, Knight of St. Christopher. I'm lead counsel to indigenous people of Biafra. It's a privilege. It's an honor to have me in this program this night. Actually, I want to use this platform to brief Biafrans on the outcome of yesterday's proceedings before the Supreme Court. I don't think it will take much time. Just a brief update as to what transpired in court yesterday. And this proceeding becomes compelling because of the wrong, misleading narratives being published by Nigerian compromised media houses, which makes headlines all over the country and extension the world today. However, let me first of all give kind of a clear account on how far we've gone and where we started with respect to matter before the Supreme Court. I hope everybody's hearing me.
The whole world is hearing you crystal clear. Please go on.
It's no longer a news that on the 13th of October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Abuja delivered a unanimous judgment wherein they discharged Nnamdi Kanu of hitherto 8-count charge and consequently directed that he should be released unconditionally and further proceeded to prohibit federal government from further detaining him or further preferring any form of charge against him in any court in Nigeria. That decision still stands today. It hasn't been set aside. It's still subsisting. It's still live. That is the main thing. Then going forward, the records, the federal government being dissatisfied with the judgment of the Court of Appeal, appealed to the Supreme Court against to set aside the judgment. While the notice of appeal was filed and served on us, he also proceeded to file an application for stay of execution of this order and judgment of the Court of Appeal, which discharged and acquitted Nnamdi Kanu of all the count charge brought before the Court of Appeal. Then this application was argued because we challenge the application for stay of execution of the order. It was argued and the Court of Appeal this time around, a different panel of Court of Appeal granted the order for stay of execution and directed the federal government to compile records and transmit to the Supreme Court within a timeline. So records were transmitted before the Supreme Court on the 2nd day of November 2022. However, it's important to mention that we also cross-appeal against certain part of that judgment that we feel that it's important for the Supreme Court to clarify that has to do with status of IPOB and other issues of law. And also, we also appeal against the order staying the execution of the judgment of Court of Appeal delivered on the 13th of October 2022 because we haven't heard of such order before. An order of court restraining, staying the execution, staying the limiting the liberty of citizens. It hasn't happened before. That's the first time we heard it in Nigerian court before. That an order, a court of law will give an order discharging and consequently acquitting a citizen of all criminal allegations against him, and you proceed to appeal on that, or appeal against the judgment of the court. Why the person still detained? It hasn't happened. So we appeal against the order, stay the execution of that judgment. The Supreme Court. We appeal against the order before the Supreme Court. On 2nd of November, the records on the appeal filed by the federal government was transmitted and served on the parties. To serve on the parties on this date. Now, by virtue of the fast track rules, parties direction 213 of Supreme Court, which regulates this type of proceedings, the federal government have only 10 days to file the appellate brief and serve on us. They didn't file anything, they didn't serve on us because their intention, which is obvious, is to use this process to further delay the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and further keep him in perpetual custody, absolutely confirming that the custody of the SSS. Now, having waited for them to file their appellate brief before the Supreme Court, they will file. We now file our application, which anchor on 11 provisions of the law, asking the Supreme Court to dismiss the appeal filed by the federal government so that they can allow our client to go. That application was filed and served on the federal government on the 25th of November 2022. It was filed on the 25th of November 2022 and served on the federal government on that same day. Then, on the 5th day of December 2022, federal government filed their appellate brief. Instead of responding to this application, they filed their appellate brief. In this case, they secretly filed the appellate brief, hid the processes from us. Despite the fact that at the point they filed this appellate brief, they entered into an undertaking with the registrar of the court, and they will start those processes on the same day. They filed the appellate brief and also, along with the motion for extension of time, to regularize what they filed outside time. Then they filed them, they didn't serve us. They hid them from us. Now, we are following up because we have an application also. We filed for accelerated hearing of the appeal, along with the application to dismiss the appeal. So, when we are following up on the response from the court as regards to these applications, and also the letters we are writing to CJ to assign the case to assign a date for hearing of their matter, it was brought to our attention that these people filed processes on the 5th of December 2022, and they didn't serve us. So, we now complained to the court, proceeded also to file an application to obtain certified true copy of all the filed in court, and hide it from us. Then this, when we applied for that, the certified true copy of the processes they filed, it was immediately given to us upon the payment of requisite official fees to the court. Then, when we received the processes they filed, we immediately filed our respondent brief. Then, also serve same on them on the 10th day of February 2023. Then, instead of them also reacting by filing a reply brief to what to file, they filed an application to amend their notice of appeal. This application was filed on 16th day. That is 6 days after we filed and serve on them our respondent brief. They filed the application to amend their notice of appeal by adding additional 9 grounds of appeal. They filed it on the 16th day of February 2023, and they didn't serve us. They still hid it from us. It was on the 2nd day of March when we are still following up by way of application, full application to CDM to assign a date in view of the medical condition of Nnamdi Kanu and nature of the case. That on account of that pressure, they served us this process they filed on 16th day of February 2023. They served them on us on the 2nd day of March 2023. So now, when this date was given, date for hearing of this appeal was given. Of course, when a date is being given or assigned to a matter, the courts will serve hearing notices to the parties, indicating that, notifying that the matter is coming up for service for hearing. So, when the date was given and hearing notices were served on the parties, they quickly prepared an application for amendment of their grant of notice of appeal, same as the one they filed on the 10th of February 2023, and filed and served on us that was on 26th. This was 2 days ago. They served one at 2:39 p.m. Then served the second one on 6:30 p.m. They served on the office of our lead counsel, Professor Michael Zekome in the night. So now it's important for me to clarify that the essence of what they are doing, these processes, or their style, is nothing but to ensure that this matter didn't go on. You know, when an application to amend a ground of appeal is filed, then and the ground of you allow them, if granted by the court, you amend the ground of appeal, they will now file a fresh appellate brief. When they file a fresh appellate brief, we can now respond to what they filed, they will now file a reply. Of course, you know, the Supreme Court is not a court that has all the time on air to determine matters. It's a court that gives longer dates. So what actually they are trying to do is that by filing these processes, a date will be given probably by next year to hear this appeal. But yesterday was the end of the game. Because yesterday when we got to court, they mentioned all the applications, the frivolous application they filed, including the motion for amendment of grounds of appeal, and also the motion for amendment for extension of time to allow them come in. Now, the SAN said no, we are not objecting this time around. Because we understand their game. Their game is for us to object. The Supreme Court will act upon it probably say, okay, come back on November this year, or come back on January next year, or March next year, for us to argue this application. There's no objection. That what we are interested actually is for the appeal to go on. Let's hear the case of the merit. and let's be determined speedily. So the fate of our client, Nnamdi Kanu, will be determined by the court. And court also comes to us. Yesterday, the application for them to amend was granted. The grounds of appeal was granted. Now, the court proceeded to give them timeline. We didn't wish to file their appellate brief and serve on us. And in this case, 5 days. The court gave them from yesterday to Wednesday morning to serve us. And from Wednesday morning, we have from Wednesday morning to Friday, Monday morning to serve them. We are coming back to court on Thursday to argue the appeal. So because what they wanted to achieve is when we are in court, they say, we mention the court, now we have an application to amend our grounds of appeal and also amend our presentation of time for us to come in. And court to say, because they don't have the luxury of time to allow parties to be coming every day, no. So they will now court will say, okay, we don't have the day this year, we can come back on January. But that doesn't work out for them. Then now we're going back to court on Thursday, 11th of May, 2023, to argue the appeal on the merit. Now, let me just clarify further. What has been making the headline in Nigerian media is that federal government filed additional grants, 9 grants of appeal against the leader of the people of Biafra. These are applications in substance that's frivolous, means nothing to us. Why? Because what they are actually asking the court to elongate, the grounds they are expanding, is already contained in their appellate, in their 5 grounds of appeal, 5 which is challenge. It's contained there. These facts are contained in the original grounds of appeal they filed. They are the essence of what I do. What they want to achieve is to delay the proceeding, nothing more. Just to lift one sentence and say it's a grant of appeal, lift another sentence, the grant of appeal. So they will stand just like what happened in 2021 when Nnamdi Kanu was abducted in Kenya and brought to Nigeria. From 5 count charge, they expanded it to 7 count charge. From there to 10, from 10 to 15, and it's run over all over Nigerian media. That the federal government has 5 amended 15 count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. We want to escape this one. So the essence of it is to cause media hype. So people who think they are doing something useful, or that they are serious about the matter. They are not serious about the matter. At the end of the day, we challenge the charge, and it was struck out. We're going to go one court of appeal, and the next one was also thrown away. So that will tell you they have nothing before the court against it. So it's not for us to make this clarification. So people think that there's anything serious about what they're saying. There's nothing serious about what they're saying. What they're telling me, what they want to amend, is already before the court. We have it with us. They've argued this point in their original appellate brief they filed last year. We have it. We've argued it. I've explained it to them. So they're mainly expanding it so that people will now say, oh, they have 100 grants of appeal against Nnamdi Kanu, and that probably will not come out on this one. This one is more, Nigerian mentality, and probably from misinformed elements who are being misled by their wrongs and misleading information. So it's more for us to clarify and tell our people that there's nothing, there's no problem, there's nothing to worry about. That we are in perfect control, and also God is in control. So what they are trying to do in court, we are separate of them. We have already taken care of that. So let them come to court. Thank God that they have been now given time. They can't escape it. They are coming to court on the 11th. Let us go there and appeal on the merit. Simple. So thank you. If they ask me further questions, I maybe have to give you further explanation. Thank you so much. Or if you don't, if there's any area I didn't, it's not clear, I didn't make it clear to people to understand, I can also clarify because I'm telling to people.
Ndewo Mazi, Barrister Ejiafo, for your clarifications and briefing. One thing you talked about this, another, is it 11 ground or count ground for counts, other counts, 11 counts, and you have clarified it that it is not something new. What they are trying to do is media hyping, so that our leader will be condemned by the public. It's just like media trial now, but you've clarified it. Because that is what is going on the social media right now. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but thank God that you've clarified it. But now, there is something that I want to ask also. You made mention of counter appeal or by the prosecution. And sometimes they don't inform you, the defending lawyers. They don't serve you any paper. What is that? What are the legalities concerning this? Is it legal for maybe the prosecution to do something, file a charge or another application, whereas they don't inform the defending lawyers? Is it legal under the Nigerian law or Nigerian constitution, please?
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. Let me just take it count so people understand. First of all, let me correct you. Use the word expression count and the charge. There's no new count charge. There's no new charge against NK. Against Nnamdi Kanu before the court. What the amending is their grounds of appeal, which is just like somebody who is challenging the decision of the court. He's telling the court, the upper court or higher court, and challenging this decision on ground X, Y, Z, probably error in law and facts. And those grounds are just maybe issues of law and issues of fact. These are facts. So it's not charge, it's not count. So I have given you a clear detail here. See, look at what happened in court yesterday. What the legislature was trying to explain to the court yesterday. From the day one of this case, starting from the lower court before the federal high court, before the Nyakos court, federal government has not been forthcoming. They have not been diligent in the prosecution of this case. What they wanted to achieve at every given point in time is that it's for them to keep Nnamdi Kanu in detention. That's all. Now I'll explain. When we are at federal high court, it has happened up to 5 good times. They will file it, they will amend the charge. The matter will be done for hearing or trial. Then, obviously, in view of the fact, in view of the frivolous nature of the charge and post-criminal nature of the charge, we usually challenge them. Then a date will be fixed for hearing of the application challenging the charge. A day before that day, they will, most times in the night, around 5-6 o'clock, they will serve us amended charge. And as soon as they serve us those amended charge, they will make it available to the media before they come tomorrow. So by the time before you wake up in the morning, it's already being reported in the media. Paragraph has filed additional 7-count charge against Nnamdi Kanu. So it will not send fears to people. Are you with me? So it not send fears to people that look, hey, Nnamdi Kanu will face something 10-count charge, 17-count charge. So it has been the practice. Or when we file an application, when we file an application challenging the competence of the staff, they will not respond. They will not respond most times. They will respond the day before the schedule for the hearing of the application. They will file their counter. And the essence of doing that is to truncate the proceedings of the court on the day scheduled for the hearing. Truncating the proceedings of the court means to stopify, and that's to stop the matter from going on. Because when you serve us with a response, a response to application we file to get a process strike out, we are entitled to respond to that application, to that response by way of reply. Now, and it's the law. We have to reply because if they reply, the next we are waiving our right to reply, and it will assume that new issues you raise in the application, your response, have been considered by us, have been waived by us, and admitted by us. So we are under an obligation to react by way of reply to your response application. So the usual serve us this stuff a day before the schedule for the hearing. And that was also called ambush. It has been their style. I give you an example now. Tell me what will cost a federal government, what will be responsible for a lawyer. A lawyer in a federal government, in a federal office, to file a process before the Supreme Court on the 15th day of December 2022. You file a process as important as the funded brief before the Supreme Court. And not even stop at that. You enter into an undertaking. You know what I mean by undertaking? Written undertaking before the decision of the court. That I hereby undertake to serve this process on the respondent counsel. You know, if you don't sign that undertaking, they won't give you those process. So you have to enter as a lawyer, and you are signed as a lawyer because they can't give those a non-lawyer to sign to enter on the thing to sign. No, you must be allowed to enter into undertaking before the Supreme Court, before they allow you to go and serve a process. Now you file a process on the 5th of December. Very important process as appellate brief, which you are challenging, upon which you have already filed application to get that appeal dismissed. You file this process on the 5th of December, and you read it from us after entering into undertaking before the reach of the Supreme Court to serve us. They will serve us. Till yesterday, they not serve that process.
Mazi, before you continue, let me put it here as a question. Is there any legal backing for this type of ambush? Is there no law maintaining that there should be a frame of time instead of waiting for maybe less than 24 hours and to start doing all this?
This was exactly what I discussed with some. We discussed yesterday. There's a law regulating this proceeding. We call it Fast Track Rules 2013 or Supreme Court Fast Track Rules 2013. It's the right time wouldn't wish to, because this appeal is so that can be heard speedily. This appeal classified under this rule that among the appeal that can be heard day to day by the court, So, and there's a time wouldn't wish to file this first point, this application, the processes being conducted, being had under this proceeding. You are allowed to file this appellate brief. Later, 10 days after you compile records and serve on the parties. They didn't file. Now, it's being done without consequences. Ordinarily, if you ask for cost, like yesterday, we told the Supreme Court this matter has been in Supreme Court since October. They were shocked. We made it was said in open court by Census that this appeal has been in this court since October. And they know the nature of the appeal. And they were concerned about the delay. And when it has to do with liberty of a citizen, and when it has to do with the threatening health condition of Nnamdi. So these are things they consider because it's also by now, should have been had by now. So, and pressure to which they give us this short day, 2 weeks from yesterday, to come back and argue the appeal. We understand that, when you are battling with the system, it's an establishment we're fighting against. It's the government of the state. So, that's what I do, whatever they want. If the government is not involved, I don't believe that a lawyer, an independent matter can be conducted in that manner. You will come to a Supreme Court, and file an application, and enter into an undertaking to serve same on the parties, and went away with it, without serving us. Without serving us the processes. Then you can come to that court, back to that court, to talk to the court. It's act of misconduct, functional misconduct on the part of the lawyer. It's just act of misconduct for a lawyer to ambush another. It's an act of misconduct. So, however, because these are traps. What I want to tell Biafra this time that these are traps they set for us, and traps to ensure that there is a delay in this case. And when you understand this trap, you have to be careful and circumspect. Circumspect is saying that you have to align yourself with a position that will allow the appeal to go on quickly. But if you want to challenge every of the irregular steps they're taking so far, since this appeal was filed, that means this appeal will may not even be had this year. And who is suffering is a client. So we have to align ourselves, our position with a process that allows the appeal to go on speedily. So, but not without mentioning this irregularity before the court yesterday. It was clearly marshaled out by the legislature as to how they transmit record and serve on the practice of 2nd of November 2022, and they didn't file processes appellate the within time. They file and hit from us. Now they file a book to amend their grant of appeal. They file it since February 16th, 16th February 2023. They didn't serve us on the 2nd of March. So what they are trying to do is just strategies to buy time. So this man will be there. They want to keep him there. And when this appeal is not had, it's not going anywhere. So, but luckily God intervened yesterday. It was a very, very wonderful outing. Because God saw with us that, look, there is actually a plan to delay this proceeding. They are doing it because they know that Supreme Court has no luxury of time to entertain cases. Because the docket is full. So, but after explaining to the court about the nature of the case, of course, is factually, and the conduct of the prosecution in this case, of the appellate in this case, the court has to give us a chance to hear the matter. Even the cross appeal I mentioned here, we cross appeal on some issues of law, which that has with the show of appeal. And They didn't respond till also late this year. They responded. They will file our response, our reply immediately. So that one has been settled. It was also mentioned to the Supreme Court yesterday that our cross appeal has been settled because we filed, they responded, and we file our appeal, our reply. So it's adjourned till 11th of May. Once the second appeal is had, you can cover appeal can be taken together because they have the same appeal number. So now there's no penalty. That's penalty. Most cases, court will sanction you. Court will ask you to pay tax, to pay fine, right? And in some cases, you will be referred to NDA. So there are penalty and consequences for this kind of actions. But you know, when you are doing a case against establishment, which obviously have control over all other sectors, so you have to be up and in. You must be circumspect. You must be careful and know when to act and when not to act, and know when to certain steps or decision to take at any given time. Thank you.
The woman say Barrister Jofo. And before I dive into another aspect, I want you to please clarify again. The court judgment, appeal court judgment received on the 13th day of October 2022, discharging our leader, that he should not only that he should not stand any trial in any Nigerian court. Okay. Yes. Today the case is being taken up, applications on Supreme Court, which is the apex court in Nigeria, normally. Now, what I want to ask is this. Is there any law compelling that appeal court judgment should be respected first before any other Supreme Court or any other appeal or any other case? Is there or is it constitutional? It doesn't matter that it is against the establishment, but the establishment normally in a democracy, in a republic, the establishment must go through the rule of law. That is it. That is how it is all over the world. But what I'm asking is the Constitution. Does the Constitution allow somebody discharged by the appeal court, no matter the Supreme Court application or charges or anything again? Does the Constitution allow the person to continue being detained, or according to we talk to Biafrans, talk to the whole world according to the Nigerian Constitution, not according to how the establishments wants to do their thing? No. Does the Constitution mandate that court ruling should be obeyed first, or is there any way the Constitution allows the defendant to still be held pending the outcome of the Supreme Court issue? Please clarify that, please.
Let me just explain this to you. When I was doing the introductory part of this discussion, I expressed concerns about the fact that there are what are obtainable in the criminal jurisprudence and what are not obtainable. And most times, what's obtainable in civil jurisprudence is not what's applicable to criminal jurisprudence. As a matter of fact, what I'm talking about is an appeal. It's a criminal matter, criminal appeal. The judgment of the court of appeal delivered on 13th of October 2022 is very clear in terms and unequivocal. And the law is that you must obey this judgment of the court of appeal and consequential other mediating. And there's no even under the party's direction of court of appeal, or court of appeal party's direction, or under the court of criminal appeal under the court of appeals, does not allow for stay of execution of criminal appeal of criminal judgment on criminal matters. Doesn't allow it. Now these are issues we can pass before the court of appeal. But now let me just explain this. Confidently or procedurally, a party have the right to challenge a decision made by lower court before the upper court, higher court, by way of appealing against that decision, and by extension applying for stay of execution. It's allowed under the civil appeal. Our contention is that this kind of decision is not allowed. But there's no rules that make provision for it under the civil appeal, under the criminal appeal. All the contended before the criminal appeal. So ordinarily, there's no rule that allow you to stay the liberty of a citizen. It's not hard. And it is more so that all the judgment of the court or the law or the Supreme Court relied upon in moving the court of appeal to state education are all civil cases. They are not criminal matters. All the judgment is started before the court of appeal in granting that an application for stay are all civil cases, they are not criminal matters. So you see, these are irregularities we challenge in our motion to dispute the appeal, to dispute the other state education on our appeal. So there is no. So I don't want to go delve much into the merits, into the substance of this issue, because of course it's matter before the Court of Appeal and Supreme Court. And as I speak now, of course everybody, including the DSS, the police, the military, the civil defense, the man of war, the public, everybody's listening to me as I speak to you in the court. So there are issues I may not delve into, but I have to kind of make a highlight as to what I want to understand. The fact that these are not done is not allowed under the law. I will have a file appeal against what they did in Court of Appeal by staying in the execution of judgment of Court of Appeal. That's the only option available to us. We can't fight them. And the appeal is before the Supreme Court. Now, the own appeal is now for hearing. And yesterday, the court made reference to the appeal. I said the appeal also will go along with the appeal, which is going to be held on the 11th of May. So let me don't go deep into, because argument I'm going to provide this evening will be part of argument that will be canvassed in court on the 11th of May. In moving the court to first of all dismiss the other and also allow our second appeal on that. And also in moving the court to dispute their own appeal. So I wouldn't want to canvass it extensively in this program because of the fact that all of them are listening to me. Because once you mention Ejiofor is coming to address the media, they will start talking about Ejiofor, they will now start talking about the court. They have to suspend everything they have to do to listen to me. It happened yesterday when I was giving an award somewhere. I was giving a speech. And some people say I will not, some people posted for against it at the end of that, deliver the speech. So let me not go into that. So the point is that, let me not go into for May 11th, 2023, but I can assure Biafrans that God is on the throne. And God being so kind, God being with us, we are going to appeal, we are going to get this appeal dismissed. God be on our side, because Nnamdi has not committed any offense on the law and has been discharged by court, by order and judgment of court, superior court. So we are doing everything humanly possible within the limits of law and within the confines of law to give him the best representation. Thankfully, we have an erudite advocate of Nigeria, almost no one who is leading us in this case. So to be assured that God we perform wonders in Supreme Court. God bless you. Thank you so much.
There, well, finally, before you go, I want you to talk about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is your client and our Onyendu, our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. We have heard many things, about tuberculosis outbreak in the where he's been illegally detained. Please start by telling us, when last did you see him, and how is all this his health? Please, people are listening. Please go on.
I was with him yesterday after the proceeding before the court. We spent some time together, and he was recently diagnosed of tinnitus, the ear issue. So I know the DSS medical department does not have the advanced medical equipment to address it. It's still on medication. And heartburn, of course, I've medical report that he has been having heartburn. And also depletion in potassium content. So these are issues he's having. But he still is strong in spirit. I'm saying strong in spirit that there must be light at the end of the day, at the end of the tunnel. So, but he's not good health-wise. I've been saying it time with that number because I own the word explanation and it's a duty. an obligation to tell them whatever my findings will be each time I visit him. So, and I don't come to the media to regret. I don't come to the world to tell the world what's not the truth. So I will tell you when it's better and when it's not better. But yesterday I was with him to brief me on what happened in court. So we had an extensive discussion on the matter before the court and what was we're expecting to happen on May 11th. And our level of preparedness too. So, and what we're expecting to do by next week when they start the relevant processes. So, and also we discussed about his health too. So he said he's still on medication about the kind of those undergo surgery. So these are the complaints he led to me yesterday. So, and I better also that I made it known to the world by this platform. So that's all. So, but we saw him strong in spirit tenaciously, and we're believing God that the God will do His will, and I'm praying for him to be alive. He will come out there alive and strong. So God is with us. God is with him. Thank you.
There were. Thank you very much, Barrister Ejiofor, for this updates. I don't know whether you have anything. You still have anything to say as your parting shot on this program? You know, because many people are really worried about our leaders' health. You know, so please go on if you have anything to say.
The only thing I can tell your fans is to be strong, remain focused. They should not be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, what I want to also repeat at this point in time is that many people, when you see this kind of thing going on, you see a lot of people who are working against the interests of Nnamdi Kanu, either by actions or by deeds or by conduct. So, but let them remain focused and also obey the instruction from the central body. So that's where I can tell them, possibly not to be distracted because a lot are going on. Of course, you can know. I want to appreciate that we have changed our strategy. It's something that informed it because I discovered that there's a lot of things are not working properly the way it's supposed to work. And once you're able to identify your enemies, you have to treat them as such and place them where they belong and make sure that you work hard and progress. So what I'm telling our people is to remain focused, be prayerful, be abide. These are things you usually tell me. Remain be peaceful in their conduct. That at the end of the day, the truth will prevail and we'll be freed. And God will make it happen sooner than expected. Thank you so much and God bless you all.
The War Barrister Ejiofor, thank you very much, our erudite lead counsel. We understand that you are at the front line, bearing the brunt of everything. But we must continue.
Thank you so much, and God bless.
The war, thank you very much. I think this is where I'm going to leave you. Thank you. This is where I'm going to leave you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. God bless everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me in your program. God bless. God bless Biafra.
There war. And you too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
There war.
Bye-bye, my brother.
Thank you. This is where I'm going to let go. Biafrans, you have listened, so every other thing we continue pushing on because this is a process. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
Now, I want you to talk briefly about how the media and how scholarships can be used as a tool for neocolonialism.
Okay, the media, all of them were claiming to be in charge. But today, they have found out that they cannot continue. You know, you can't continue to drag something you don't know. You understand me? Something you do not know the genesis, the beginning. You are not the originator. You don't know how those formations started. You continue dragging it. And I thank IPOB media personnel and IPOB commentators on social media. We continue to educate the people until people continue to push this message on their throats. They now gradually, when they ran to M branch, trying to take up M branch, it didn't work out. They now today, they have moved out to form their own army. You understand? I think you can see their army, they are calling now their army. You understand me? And now they move up to create their own government. In America, in anywhere they create it, in America or Europe, they know, because as long as I know, there are 4 governments in exile. In Europe, in America and in Europe. For Biafra, 4 governments in exile. 4. You know, every one of them are struggling. Who will outsmart and outdo order? So, all those things. Even me, I sent a message to Nnamdi while in detention. I sent him a message. And I know this message I sent for him is based on this same barrister, before that time, I sent Nnamdi a message. And I'm making it public. Everybody should know. This message, most of you might have asked these questions. Most of you might have, you've been wondering with these questions. There are 2 questions I sent to Nnamdi, and I got the reply through a lawyer. I addressed that message to, not through Barrister Joko, so that people should know. I asked Nnamdi, I said, Nnamdi, because it will help us to make decisions. These messages, the lawyers are bringing messages always. We don't have to come and say, Nnamdi say, we are the IPOB leadership. We don't want to come on air and say, Nnamdi say, because we know he gave us the authority to carry out the daily duties for this movement. So coming to say, Nnamdi said, we are trying, anybody saying like that, trying to lean his back on something so that he can be able to convince people. The IPOB leadership does not lean their back because we know what we are doing. We are not new in the struggle. I asked Nnamdi one question. I asked him, I said, Nnamdi, in all sincerity, that I want to know, so that let me know what I am doing. You understand me? I asked him, I said, is this struggle a family business? Or is it a family affair? But I want to know. Because it's good I heard it from him, even though I have sent this message and I receive a response. If the Nnamdi comes out also, I will ask Nnamdi this question. If I have opportunity in the public, I will ask him. I know this question I'm asking, many people have it, because this will bring a very big problem in IPO when Nnamdi comes out. I told him, Nnamdi, in all sincerity, can you tell me, does this struggle belong to your family? Is it a family business or a family affair? Let me know so that I can know my way. I will know what I will do. He responded that this struggle is not a family business. On no account is this struggle a family issue. I keep it one side. I asked him, I said, Nnamdi, are you aware? I know those coming to you. Are you aware what is happening outside? Are you aware that one of the people you just said people on the distance, people should listen when they are doing program than to listen to Chemefo than that time? Are you aware his position now as a crime minister? Are you aware of these things? He said, Chinasa, no place in the world that Biafra have anything like Biafra government in exile. I take those words from him. He said it does not happen and it will not going to happen. So these things I said now is just to collaborate. The message, you understanding me, they asked them to do, I'm aware they were asked, and they told Nnamdi, I'm aware, only to ask them to file a case against him in that country to exonerate that he have nothing associates him with what this guy in killing of our people and all this kidnapping that are being used his name, Nnamdi met such. I have heard it, even the people he sent the message, some other people, and what the people said, some of them I get response, they say, they told them that Onyendu cannot be in, even his siblings do use those statements, that Onyendu cannot be in detention and tell them what they have to. I will stop it here, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Therefore, it is as clear as crystal. Therefore, we know that all those people that are committing all these shenanigans, they don't even want Onyendu to come out. We know that. So, Mazi, I think it is better we open the lines. As yes. You know, we do things in an unorthodox manner. So, our lines are now open without going to any break, please. But there are rules and regulations, please. I want people that are going to ask questions to be favored. Because even as you are talking, Mazi, somebody called, they say, I want to ask a question. I say, okay, just hold on until the lines are open. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you are free to ask questions directly. Because I don't know, just like Mazi Chinasa said, some people will go to different Facebook platforms and start asking absurd questions. But we want you to ask them today, please. Therefore, as I said, our lines are opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You call, please. We don't need thanking. Let me say it for the umpteenth time. Thanking. Please. Let us shove it aside. We're in a serious business. Go to the questions and ask if you may. And make it as short as you could. Because many people are already calling. Therefore, let me go to the first caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Please go on without any equivocation. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Do you see what I don't want? Somebody will call and continue listening to his radio. Today I will not tolerate this. Caller on direct line, another person. Can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Now let me go to the calls that are on standby. Caller on on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question if you have. Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Are you there? My goodness. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Are you there?
Hello?
Caller on Signal. Please, can you hear me? I'm talking to you. Please go on.
Hello?
My goodness me. Now let me go again to direct line. Caller on direct line. No. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Go on.
Good evening. Go direct to your question. Go on.
Actually, you
don't need permission.
Actually, you only seen about Sierra Mona Nukwa. Maka ihe mmiri onye nwoke na-ekwu n'izu ụka gara aga Then I bam ihe ndị Ebubago na-eme n'Imo State na Mbaise precisely. So ka ha si akpamkpamkpa n'ebe a wee ndị ebusisi ndị mmadụ na ndị nke mere nke gbara onye ọbụla anya mmiri wụ na o nwere obodo ha gara n'ime Mbaise a agadi nwaanyị ka ha kpọfụta nwaanyị a wee kụọ ya duka kụọ ya ihe ha kụrụ ya kụcha ya wee tinye na wee kenya ya aka azụ wee buru ya pụọ. Ndị nke ọzọ ha jiri ebe a na-eli mmadụ ebe a na-eme ebe a na-akwa mmadụ onye nwụrụ anwụ wee gbọgbuo ndị niile na-esi n'ime ebe ahụ ma ọ nụkwara ihe ọ nụrụ ya. So achọrọ m ya ọ ajụjụ nwere.
Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
Yes, Mazi.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I heard his question. I knew that embargo was an Nnamdi last week, but I didn't know that they picked people from a burial ceremony, they attack. But I knew that, they move in any day, to attack people, especially on Monday. There are something people don't understand. I didn't have the full detail what happened in that place in Mbaise, but we got the report that they were in Mbaise, but I didn't know it involves a burial ceremony. For many years now, we're talking about what these people are doing, even the Bubago people. They are not going there because of the burial. It is what these criminals have imposed already in some communities. The Bubago people now understood that before burials are carried out in certain places, because it's our people in those communities that are causing also this problem. They go to negotiate with these criminals that they want to, bury their dead. So along the line, there is somebody. That is the things, when we talk about this criminality, our people are somehow. There is always somebody in the village. There are people in their community who is the middleman communicating. And the village, they know the person. Now, he's communicating with those people and the family will settle them. The Bubago also will get a tip. They will get information that this family have been settled. They have settled these criminals. And that will warrant, when that burial is going on, the Bubago will come there. They will come there to do what? To attack that family. Attack because they knew maybe they have reached an agreement with the people, with those criminals in that area. Who will say, because the criminals are the one in, they have made the life of people in Olo and most of those in Okibe going to Mbise now. So, one mistake people are doing is that people are going to negotiate with criminals who say they will not bury their dead until they settle them. So when they go this, it's somebody from the village making, and the village, they know the person. This is how the communities are encouraging also criminality in their communities. So sometimes, my brother, there are some of them that you will tell, say, don't make the burial, wait, don't negotiate with these criminals. But they will go in the back and make those negotiations. So sometimes also, some of these criminals, they have their own link inside the Bubago, the people they are working with. They will say, oh, this family have given us 1 million. So you people go also and take your own. They will go there, hold them, and tell them that they pay the criminals too. So this is very complicated because our people sometimes they don't take advice. Even if you advise them, they will not like to listen. And when they go to pay, you pay the criminals will inform the Bubago, another group of criminals, they will also come. They want to collect their own. So, and that time they are coming, they think maybe some of those criminals will come there to protect you. And when they come, maybe one of the criminals are there who promised them we will come to protect. And they got the information. When there is a shootout or they come for that person, you are putting everybody there in danger. That is exactly what is happening, Mazi.
Mazi, let me also put it in this. What is the general recommendation owing to, like in a community in our land, many of our communities now, they don't. There is lack of government presence. I'm telling you, and even in Olo, there is nobody there, no police, nobody to report to for anything that will come. Nothing. Now, all these vacuums, nature abhors vacuum. What do you advise and recommend for our people in this case? That is somebody that have their loved ones to bury, no person to protect them, no person. Now, what do you think if they have anything? When they want to have do anything, the criminals will tell them, warn them, you have to settle, and they have no person, no people to look for, no government presence will come. What is the solution? What do you recommend, please?
In this area, the government, you understand me, knows exactly what is happening. Are you understand me? The government knows what is happening. In this case, we have solved most problems like this. That's why I talk about the middlemen. The middlemen who are, as long as money is involved, those middlemen who have seen it as a business, they have secured a job. Do you understand me? When those kind of negotiations, we do ask them to do what? To inform us. I can tell you there is something that happened. There is one boy that was caught last time in this kind of issue. They asked him. He said they brought them and gave them oath. But the oath is that they should not inform ESN. They should not inform the police. They should not inform. They know, some of them, maybe people who are sympathetic to what we are doing. They will call them. That is what they do. Even that person may be an IPOB member who has fallen out and joined the autopilots and joined this criminal. They will tell him, don't tell ESN, because they know he can easily tell the ESN. They know he can easily inform IPOB leadership. In this way, it is easy for us to track and know the person. One thing is this. I will tell you one thing. The IPOB intelligence unit. You see, any crime, that's why when we come and announce people's name, people think we don't know what we are doing. Most times we have their communication. We have it. We can identify whoever is talking. It can take us time, but we will identify that person. As long as he is in our territory, we can identify the person. Just what we have to do is, couple of days, we tell that voice, we start to go, because nobody who will be operating in our land, operating those places, we say we don't know them. Sometimes they'll tell you, no, this guy talking here is from this place. This guy is from this place. They will inform us. At that time, we will tell the person, or through the place that is, or the family. And there is somebody, he came to somebody else, they got his picture. He came, the negotiator. When they got his picture, we use the picture and track him down. Man, if the families don't cooperate, there is nothing you can do to cooperate. But when they do this deal behind you, maybe after people now heard it, there is nothing we can do. Because for you to work, for you to do anything, you must share information. When people call you on telephone and tell you about something, or send somebody to the family, you will have the opportunity. Both, do you understand me? If you are smart, you can get the information. And I promise you, I assure you, we're going to handle it very, very strategically, where you will not be implicated, where they will never know it has anything to do with you. On many occasions in that place, there are people who have gotten their pictures. Those who even come, say they are this, they are that, they call their name. They will tell you they are ESN commander, they are commander. When we get their picture, we immediately, this is ESN. This yes, we will send it. Area, they say, no, we don't know this person. This person is not. This is this cult voice or all these things. So the most important thing is sharing the information. On the other hand, that something is happening inside your family. And besides, we don't want to interfere in family issues. But we found out that, we said actually we don't interfere in land issues. All those things those guys are doing. We don't interfere. We have given warnings on those things so that our people must be free. But that is what those people are doing. So in most cases, even if we, after talking to the people, they will not listen. They will not listen. You understand me? They won't listen. But if we know this area, we will know the person. Even if we don't have it, then we'll find a way to make a message to him. So we know that you have threatened this family. Let these families do their burial. We see anybody disturb them there. Then you will know that IPOB will look for you. ESN will look for you even in your grave. And some of them will back out. So let them share information with us. I think it will be more easier for us to do our work. Thank you.
There were Mazi. I'll bring in another caller. Let me, please, callers, hold on. Caller on direct line. No, I don't know whether this calls on direct line is being filtered. If I pick it, it will cut off. Caller on signal. Please, welcome to the program. We go direct to your question. Okay. Caller on signal. Mazi, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on direct. Mazi Akas.
Thank you. Just as you said, we are not here today to thank. My name is Mazi Akas. Machina Samoru, I heard you when you said you asked a question and to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, if IPOB is a family-based business, and he responded and said no, that IPOB is not a family business, which he has also made all of us all over the world to know that he belongs to IPOB and IPOB is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My question is, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given an order to some person to make sure they file a case against this impostor or this agent provocateur that are using his name to commit crime in Biafra land, and the same people who got this message from him have not done anything till up to today, even as you are speaking. IPOB has went to Finland for protest and also deliver letters to show that anything this criminal is committing is not committing in the name of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the same people that got this message, anytime GOS give any order, you see them come out with the papers in their hand, writing rubbish. My question is, since even up to today they have not done anything, what is the side or what is GOS is going to do about it? Because many have gone down because of this criminal act these people are committing in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we cannot continue this way. Thank you very much, Mazi.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yes. Mazi, let me make this thing very clear. You said by yourself that IPOB have protested in Finland. These are one of the things we do. We did on our own side. Going there, making the government understand our own position. Also, IPOB leadership did not stop there. We are engaging the Nigerian media, some of them, and there is an official approach through the head of directorate to the Nigerian editors over this particular issue. I don't want to go deep on it, but we have made our position through an official writing, and some of them are beginning to understand. was that truly, that IPOB is not involved. We are now not looking at whether those people deliver the message or not, because they won't deliver. They won't. They have their own agenda. But the IPOB leadership, through the media personnel, through our media and publicity secretary, we have given him a task which he engaged most of these editors to explain to them with several publications. But you know, when an agent provocateur is working, he's being backed by the government. Because I will ask every one of you, in all these crimes that are being committed, have you seen with the video evidence, with all the things people speak out from the mouth, have you ever seen where they mentioned his name? If not this one, IPOB now went to Finland and submit certain things. Have you ever seen? Even during the protest, the Nigerian media did like they didn't know what happened. I want you to look at it from this angle. That somebody, the people you want them, they hyper him. Have you ever seen the Nigerian media, some of them condemning him? They don't condemn him. Rather, what are they doing? They position him, you understanding me, and calling him the crime minister, because most of you forgot a lot of things. You used to forget, a lot of our people forget, that when this criminal was being interviewed in one of his programs, when the time before his issue got, more exposed in the media, when the journalist was asking him a question, he asked him, this has happened in two occasions. He asked him, he said, okay, you claiming that you have discipled for this guy, for Nnamdi Kanu. So if he comes out tomorrow and tell you, stop, these things you're doing, what are you going to do? I think everybody, that interview is there. He said, he won't stop. He will continue to go his own way. Nnamdi Kanu can do his own way. This is on an interview. In one of his programs also, he made this comment very clearly. He said, when they asked him, he said, no, he won't stop. That if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, before he will hand him over back the leadership, he will investigate Nnamdi Kanu to see if Nnamdi Kanu has compromised. Before he will allow him to know if he has not compromised with Nigeria, before he will allow him to be. These statements are all there, but most of you, sometimes, people either have to cheat your mouth and then finish your book. These are statements that are in the public. These people will never say those things because the Nigerian government is working in multiple fronts. They're working in multiple fronts. You find out what you have to ask yourself. The question you have to ask yourself, you will say, is this the siblings of Onyendu that this prime minister and this criminal and the women in America were on social media? They disseminate the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his siblings. There is nothing a human being can say in this world that they didn't say. Is these people that this woman, they brought his nakedness in the public. After they brought, any one of you reason very deep. Can somebody put your nakedness on social media and after 48 hours, you still come on his or her program to speak? Because when they have the meeting, they told her it's okay, it can happen. They pay a certain amount of money and told her, don't show. But due to the woman is hot, she was paid some money to calm her down before she comes to the program. Now, these people you are expecting, in everything we are doing, there are people. We have their comments everywhere. Even I can state their first this thing on air. One of these lawyers, I don't want to mention his name, confidently told somebody that if IPOB makes if he say what he will say, he will destroy IPOB. And on radio today, I tell him, do your worst. We have nothing to hide. Most of us, when they say so. So they will not tell him. They are all walking, they are like a chain. When they go wrong, people controlling them and telling them, no, you are going far, calm down, you must continue to walk in unity. You know that unity that our people have been walking on, and they've been walking in unity, crossing the bridge, shaking hands from the other side, shaking in the background. Everything in nothing is for a purpose to continue to put you in disarray. That's what they're doing. The leadership is doing their own. That is why. If IPOB leadership is not doing enough through the media campaign, through the job we are doing, it's not about all on the social media. One thing people don't understand is this. Not everybody read on social media. I want everybody to understand that. There are people who they don't know that you exist. For example, if you see certain things happening, at least we are seeing how the government officials in UK are raising up talking. You think it's because she is talking on social media? Is that what you think? No. So the first I come and write about Nnamdi Kanu, you think he's reading your social media handle? You think he watch you? No, he don't. There are what the leadership does. And we don't need to come and make noise. Reasons. I'll give you reasons. The reasons are this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that was some of the things, sometimes we don't like it also, but, as the leader, when we engaged Mercury, consultant in America, he came. Then they paid Mercury $85,000. That was when this experiment, they hear this and everybody come out. 85. Then when he mentioned it, Nigeria has the money to buy. If you pay them 1 million, they will pay Nigeria will pay them 50 million. 100 times. They engaged them. Mercury did not do anything for IPOB for 8 months. I beg and I challenge anybody to show me one publication, even on politics, on PR, on anything, for IPOB that Mercury succeeded in doing. For completely 8 months. No one. Mercury did not. Because I think only to have made it open, then these people moving. Then when they found out, Mercury could not even give a report of what they are doing for us every month. They could not. They don't have it. And people were jumping up and down, we looking at them. Then they move into AAG Global. Only you can also announce them on the air. All of you have seen, since they arrested Nnamdi, have anybody seen any meaningful publication? On PR, on politics, politically, in any way, have anybody seen anything? Nothing. Nobody cares unless the leadership takes it as a duty. While people doing the job on social media are doing, the leadership are going extra length. You know what? Arise News today is one of the big news media now in Africa. For them now to understand, it is our consistency with evidence, with what we have shown, and there are also Nigerian security officers who are still truthful, who are telling them these people also we are catching. They are not IPOB. They are not ESN. Because most of you don't understand. I don't know if you have understood sometimes when you hear their voice message. Some of them, when they are caught, they are asking them questions. You see ignorance. You see ignorance written all over them. They don't even know what is the Biafra cause all about. They don't, if you ask them, they say they are unknown government. Unknown government. They can't even the devil could not even pronounce his name well. They say they are unknown government. unknown government, unknown this. They don't know. It's only people who really want to, move on the path of truth, who are not interested to blackmail IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu. They are capable. You go to the news media, there are pro-sympathizers of the struggle, there are professionals who will write the story the way they see it. There are also people who are haters of IPOB, the DSS agents, who are inside the media houses. These are the ones. They promote the criminals because they use it to instigate that fear, instigate everything, instigate all these things that are happening. I want us to be very, very calculative wherever we are reasoning. Think critically. Imagine somebody came and tell you he could sit at home because of Nnamdi Kanu in 1 week. And when it didn't succeed, look at the number of people that were killed. Some of the boys he sent out. All of a sudden, he said he put another one. And that one he just announced. The person who they think is of an interest to him now jump up. You saw those of them are saying that, no, this is at all, we cannot handle it, we have to bring the federal might. It's on the newspaper. These are programs. Do like this, to give me opportunity to do like this, to invite the military, say like this, let me use it to do this. What our people don't understand is we call on social media, we talk. People write, you don't read, you don't read between the lines. The IPOB leadership have, if not, for 2 years, they have been able to handle this struggle. They have been able to try to convince people, engage people. We talk to people. Don't think it's only on social media. People do call us to ask us, can you tell us what is happening? And we give them evidence with all sincerity. So my brother, all these things have been already asked them to do, and we are not waiting whether they deliver the message or they did not deliver the message. What we are doing is to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu will come out from the hands of the enemy alive. And we continue to champion this struggle to make sure referendum is given to Biafra. Some people may tell you certain things. Everybody have. I tell you before, wisdom or your life is the way you handle your own problem. Sometimes we tell us, oh, take the gun, do this, do that. We are in a world, we have social media, we see where the wars are going on, everything. Some of us do like Amazonia. Amazonia have done it for how many years? Are they seeing their leader? No. Could they be able to come out? No. Have they regained freedom? No. It is not necessary we do it their way. We will do it our own way. We have you are talking about 10 million Amazonians, we are talking about over 70 million Biafrans, very complicated, sophisticated people. You need to manage them because internally we have many enemies. The politicians, there are many enemies of Biafra. There are people as they involved in Nigeria because Nigeria is a carcass where everybody goes and steal and take anything that belongs to them. Anything, big gun and everything. So they don't want to let it go. Don't think they will support you easily. The leadership is doing. And for us to be able to convince people today, let it open and they try to differentiate Nnamdi Kanu from.
Thank you, Dr. Jonathan, and thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Your truth is brutal, and I appreciate that. I have 3 questions to ask. Politics is about divergence of ideas and goals. Why is there no word from opposition in a state like Imo State? I'm not hearing the opposition talking about the atrocities of government in opposition, in power. Recently, they have awarded 40,000 minimum wage just to deceive the people. That is one. Secondly, does it mean that politicians are sworn enemies of Biafran people? I say this because no one has shown interest in what is going on in Enugu, and in particular, why our people are being messed up. Nobody is speaking up in the opposition. And what really can be done to change this trend? These are three questions bothering me. But finally, I want to ask Chinedu, is it not high time that we began to name the people being used by Nigerian state to oppress our people? I say this because first it was one Frank Mba who was spokesman for Nigerian police, and every time he will come to the media and talk and cover police atrocities in Biafra land. There is also Dr. Peter Afunanya of DSS. He's the one speaking for DSS when his brothers and sisters are being disappeared from Nigerian space, and he's an Igbo man. And there is the one that goes by General Onyemawachiku. He's always coming to defend the army, coming to brutalize and to harass people in their Biafran region. What are we going to do to address all this? Please, that is my question. Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi, please, over to you.
Yeah, Mazi, there were. Let me go straight to Imo State. Mazi, it takes a brave heart to confront what is happening in Imo State, because the hands of the Nigerian government, because as long as APC is consigned, they can do anything. You know how they handed over power to the Supreme Court governor. People like Ikenga and Ugochinyere, they are oppositions, but their voice are little. Their voice are little in the sense that no matter what they try to say, or if they re-echo what IPOB have been saying, they will be tagged IPOB, and in Nigeria the IPOB is a terrorist group. They will push them to the wall. They will, start attack. Sometimes some of them will retreat. In Imo State, Boko Haram have killed many people. They have intimidated. Many of them have run away. You have seen what he did. You can see how many assassination attempts that have happened in Imo State. Mazi, let me use this opportunity to say, it's not only that it's in Imo State, that I'm going to use Imo State as an example. What is happening? That is why we said we don't encourage the traditional rulers to be involved in politics. The traditional rulers, because they have turned the traditional stool to a political seat. Almost all the traditional rulers who can be able to speak to their own people, who can talk to the communities, talk to their towns, they all do not have the power, because many of them have either been assassinated. You find that in the whole Igbo land or in Biafra land, there is this thing they have done. It's always for a purpose, and it is being used very clearly in Imo State. You find that in every community, in every town hall, town union, there is always two traditional rulers fighting for one position. There is always two PGs fighting for one position. It's not that the governors don't see these things. It's not that they don't know that these things happen. But they intentionally leave it because they are all tools they use to fight each other. But in fact, go to Imo State. Many traditional rulers in Imo State are no one living in Imo State. Some of them are in exile. Some of them have been killed. And these are people who can easily talk to people. Some of them can easily call the people and draw their attention. All the traditional rulers, most of them are in exile. Some have been killed. Assassination and all these things happen, they are being tagged on IPOB. This, when you kill the traditional rulers, when you intimidate the traditional rulers, when most of them run away from the state, you have intimidated the people. You must know this. This has quenched the voice of many of these people. And again, there are no genuine opposition, especially in Imo State, because some of them, you found that they were in the same clique. They know themselves. They have committed one thing or the other. They know themselves. None of them had a good record. So when you want to come out, he come after you. He remember you this. Abuja will call you for this. That is why many of them kept mute. I want to remember, Mazi Chinedu, there is one audio, one clip you people used to play on this radio Biafra. The military intelligence, who was a major, who is talking about kinetics and all this, how the military intelligence, how they work, right or wrong.
Yes, I think it's a lieutenant, I think he's a colonel, not a major.
Yes. He's a what?
Colonel, he's a high-ranking officer.
Okay, he's a high-ranking officer. Maybe later you can play the audio there, let our people understand what, because he said it by himself. That sometimes when they want to attack inside about the people, if not kinetics, they can use blackmail. They will use blackmail against a people. Then you ask yourself, that is what it has been polarized in our society. The blackmail is something people sit down anywhere and blackmail anybody they want. Most of these people have been blackmailed. Most have been killed. That's why you don't see anybody. You don't see anybody. Nobody has the confidence. They don't have the confidence. Because he knows his people. They know their way of life. That's why he killed and chased many of them away. None of them can rise up and challenge him. Most of them will ask people through his fields here about. Then we ask people for a meeting, for a peace meeting. Then we tell them come to Lagos. In Lagos, they will arrest them. I think there are some arrested in Lagos. They are still in Lagos. He will invite them. He will say it's not in Imo State because he has connection with Chinedu, with Yoruba counterparts. He's APC. He will invite them. He has intimidated these people that none of them is even capable to challenge him because they have all skeleton in their cupboards. But I can tell you, if we can see who is a man, because IPOB, we are not coming to bring somebody to contest, but we are looking in Imo State. We are still searching who is the man who will stand up against the evil. Then you see if IPOB will not give that person support. You see what they are trying to bring down because he's moving. He knows there are heavy grudges. There are aggravated citizens, indigenous, against him. He knows that there is a possibility of a party or maybe this level movement. He knew that they may sweep him out of power. So what did he do now? He has moved into another level and put the military inside their own town. The military will leave village and village by village community in Imo State in these next few months until he makes sure he re-elected himself into government. This is what Imo State people want. I am sure that Iwanya is very happy with what is happening because I could remember
Mazi, this is not what Imo State want to. It's an imposition only.
I think that is what Iwanya is very happy because Iwanya was the one that told Meki Hedioka that if he don't, there is a way he put it, he say he don't want to become a leper or this
political leper. A political leper.
He don't want, yes, he's a political leper. He don't want them to bring it today. They will tell you we want to connect with Abuja. Is this the Abuja? What is happening in Imo State? Sometimes you don't know what to say because Imo State people overwhelmingly gave this strength to the Supreme Court governor. You saw what they asked him. Even people knew what he had done. You saw what a journalist asked him. He told him, you have finished 4 years. You are going to do 4 years for what? He told him, for what again? For what are you going? What are you going to do? He started to tell them because the people have hope in him that there is. You understand me? So, Mazi, they want the people to live the life where they continue to intimidate our people, put them under slavery in this, and because many people cannot rise up. The only people that can rise up, Ugochinyere is speaking up, is always very bold to say what is happening. But how many people are supporting him from Imo State? How many people are backing him? They won't support him. Sometimes politics is something of a local. It is the people around that will support him. Nobody will, they are not coming out. Nobody is telling him, my brother, what you are saying is right. Sometimes he may say all those things, they go back, they go and tell who? Say, forget this man, say the nonsense is a talk. So, Mazi, that is it. Mazi, another question you ask is, does it mean all Biafran politicians are against what? The answer is no. Not every Biafran politician is against what we are doing. In fact, many of them are sympathizers of what we are doing. But one thing you have to know is that the few bad eggs among them, and some of them who are, feeding from our misery, are always dominant with their money, with their imposition of policies. They are always dominant. That is one thing you have to know. For example, the extortions happening in our land by the police. There are some Igbo politicians who are beneficiaries to those road extortions they are doing in our region. That is why you try, even if you fight them by any means, they are the ones that bring them back. They are the ones, most of them are beneficiaries. They work with those people. Sometimes in a community, it is police. Some of them, there is these people go and invite, bring police in my community. Because most of them are, they have created an environment where it's an environment where people intimidate people. And when they live this way of life, they want to see people being intimidated. They don't want anybody to, do you understand me? They don't want an equal society. We're not saying the society must be equal, but they don't want people to even to live above, to speak out. And some of them have a very strong hatred against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have to know that. Some of them. Some people also have done something that makes some of them hate the Biafran struggle. People have used the struggle and they duped them. People have used the struggle, did something they said, is this the Biafra they are talking about? So it is all about to call me, to do this, to do that. Then sometimes some of them, whatever we say, they may not.
Mazi, can you explain more about the conning of these people? How all these things are done, please?
Mazi, most of them, it is very common. That's why I say there are people who do support what we are doing in one way or the other. And for the fact they might not come directly to IPO. They may say, okay, what you people are doing is right. We found out we are being marginalized, we are being killed, we are not being carried along the way. They can say that. They can say, okay, you people have some people in the detention. They go. They say we have people, we need to pay some money to bring them out. We have medical issues. They say, okay, we support. But those people take those things from them, enrich themselves. And one thing you know is that he won't talk because If he talks or if he tries to question, those people will turn around and say, if you disturb me now, I will tell them that you are supporting IPOB. So you quite well that in Nigeria, when they say you are supporting IPOB,
the people, they threaten the politician.
They will threaten him. You can see people can use it to blackmail people. Even those people, because he's asking why he didn't support these people. There are many of them, I can tell you, who are using this struggle to make money only. They go, what they do, their duty, their job is to go and just meet one politician, say, you see, IPOB, many people are in the prison, they need to be supported, they need to support them, and the people genuinely will support them. Knowing quite well, but it is an avenue. They are making money. It's an avenue. And now, most of them have found out. They will not tell you in the public. Many of them have found out that it is being used to calm them. It is being used, and there are people that most of us know. That is what they are using. We do get reports. We do get reports. People will say, oh, we supported you. We said, how? Then we say, we will give this big for money. Then we are not going to come on air. Don't expect us to come on air because you think you are calling the person who gave money. You are now putting the person that gave the money. Then you will scare all of them away. Those who want to support, we never support. They will say, these stupid people, tomorrow they will go and call my name in the public. They will not. That is why we have to be very careful in what we are doing. So not every politician. In fact, there are the ones. We know the ones. We know the politicians in Budete Nishi who want this struggle to be destroyed. We know them. Some of them also are not against the struggle. But it is something that people are doing. Sometimes they say, are you sure? Because this is what we are seeing. You know, we think it is a joke. Yeah? We think it's all about begging money and all these things. And the leadership don't know about these things. Let me tell you, the 2 years that Nnamdi was in detention, it is not something we have to, but it opened the eyes of the leadership to make some corrections, to make certain things people maybe Nnamdi was not aware, or maybe Nnamdi is aware that he couldn't manage it. There is nothing very important like your prestige, your integrity in whatever you are doing. You can beat your chest anytime, any day, in front of anybody. You can't do this struggle without making sure your integrity is tight. You must be a principled somebody. It's not somebody you say in the morning, in the evening. That is why some of them don't like Chinedu. You know, because they know, most of us, when we say yes, yes, no is no. Can't compromise. We can't. That is because we know the principle, we know the ideology. For you to be a leader, for Mazi to make you a leader, there are certain things he saw in you. It is not just something, he didn't just pick you because he saw you somewhere. No, there are things he saw. These are people he has one way or the other made them, communicate with them. No, they are men of integrity. And we can't disappoint in that. And I'm happy that many people have started to realize those things. Even our people, there were people, they were very, very upset against this struggle. When they started killing our people, we have made our time and found out that many of them, they are not our enemies. Some of them want us to, they want Biafra to come. And I can tell you that. Some of them said, is it because we are talking? They cannot talk. Don't expect the politicians, all of them to come out and talk. But what we expect, let them do the right thing. Defend the right of our people. Don't be cajoled by Abuja. Don't be pushed or blackmailed by Abuja because you want to help your people. Because you want to take, just for example, as Peter B said, this is not the first time Peter B said, about that IPOB is not a terrorist group. Every one of you, maybe you have forgotten. That was last year when he said that IPOB is not a terrorist group. They descended on him. They descended on him to make sure that, you understand me, for almost all these 2 years, people are asking. I want some of our people to understand something. That is why you don't just say things, anything you just want, you just say it. For example, for 2 years, people are coming saying, what are you saying about Biafra? What are you saying? You want to know that last year, he talked about that IPOB is not a terrorist group. Somebody like IPOB, before he met, that means he have made his investigations, he have found out that truly, these people are not terrorists. When he met it, all of you, when he was being attacked, most of you joined the enemy, attacking somebody who defended you. Now, few days ago, he said that this IPOB is not responsible for these criminal activities in Biafra land. That IPOB is not involved, and in many occasions the IPOB have exonerated and separated themselves from all these things through press release. Most of you were there. They were attacking him. Did any one of you go to defend IPOB? He's speaking for you. He's trying to speak for you. I'm not saying go. So in this way, somebody who speaks in your behalf, after they finish their moral function, he hates you. The politicians, some of them can never be our enemy. We must be very, let us reason. They can never be our enemies. We need the political class for us to achieve Biafra. Anyone who tell you that we don't need any of them, the person is lying for you. I'm telling you. We need the power of some political class in Biafra land to make our work more easier, and we can be able to get it. If we take us 10 years to get there, it can shift it to 3 years or 4 years. The only thing we have to be very sensible. Don't allow people to manipulate you, use you for their own advantage. Make sure you know what you want. That is the most important thing. For example, people have come up. There are people who have stood up, go to talk about Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Are they your enemies? For now, we don't see them as an enemy. Because if they are an enemy, they will not make that move. But even though we still on the ground to see the intentions, and we saw some of them have a clear intention. They want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released so that peace. Some of them they say they want to make a difference. They understand what we are agitating for. But at the same time, what I'm saying is this. Let me make this thing very clear. There is nothing wrong when you make a mistake. You have to correct it. Because life is not in one way. These are the things that happen to many of us in this struggle. And I will not, because it happened to me, I want it to happen to another person. Because when we started this struggle, the way most of us destroy our source of income. We destroy our source of businesses. We destroy our ways because of Biafran struggle. We destroy them. How do we destroy them? We know that we are, all of us, most of us are doing business in Nigeria. Most of us are doing one thing or the other in Nigeria. We started. Even those people didn't have anything against us. They did not. Because we are doing the struggle, we push them very far. Even your brother who is a politician, who has been, or do you understand me? Because of this, you push him very far. You could not manage to find a way to balance the relationship, making him to understand. You did not even try to educate him. Most of us made this mistake. Even the people you are doing business will call you for business, you will not listen to them. You don't want to do business with them. Some of us make this mistake, but we don't want others to make this mistake. It does not mean that because you are doing business with somebody will make you will not fight for Biafra or support Biafra. There are people in this struggle, not everybody will carry the gun to fight. There are people who will advocate for this struggle. Lawyers, human rights activists, there are social media warriors who will create awareness. There are people who will handle conferences, educational programs. There are administrators. There are people, radio hosts. Everybody, all these things, we are working to make sure their time will come. So my brother, one thing is for you to be more smart in what you are doing. I do not tell you to go and dine with your enemy. I'm not telling you to make sure you do so. But what I'm saying is that try to do things and don't blanket your accusation. Hey, oh yeah, it's your enemy, it's their enemy. This person, most times what people talk, they don't even know. Yeah, they don't know. They don't even know somebody, they just hear somebody. You know, our people can blackmail, somebody can be somewhere just talking, these YouTubers and content creators, they will be talking, you think what they are saying is the truth. But at the end of the day, no one is the truth. No one has any atom of truth inside them. And at the end of the day, you create enmity. You can't even find a way to penetrate. Do you think in this struggle that those people who are in Aso Rock, those people who are in government houses, who will tell you people that these people want to kill you people, are they your enemies? Who will signal you and tell you, please, you people should be careful, these people are planning evil against you. Those people, sometimes most of them are even HAUSA Christians. Even our people, even some are Yoruba Christians, who are maybe in the military, in the intelligence. When they are planning evil, then we call you and say, my brother, this is what these people are planning. They'll tell your people, do you think when they do it, are they your enemy? Are they your enemy? Eh? No, yes, Yoruba generally. But Mazi, it doesn't, even those who are Muslims, you understand me? Who are Muslims? But I mean, all of them, some of them they know we are being treated badly. Some of them, they will tell you, no, my brother, don't need to kill these people. They don't do anything now, don't pursue them. They'll tell you, I beg. So, are they your enemy? If it's your enemy, he will say, go and kill you. Why I'm saying this is that, for them to understand, everybody is not your enemy. Everybody can never be our enemy. There are people who are our enemy.
Mazi, can I come in here and say something so that you also round it up? There are people that are waiting anyway. Calls are flooding in. But there's something you said here, which is what talking about. Like when we are talking about Biafra politicians and other sympathizers also, that maybe inside their heart of hearts, they want to support, they want this thing to go through, but they don't know how to do anything without endangering their own selves. Because our people many of our people are horrible. Ordinary driver can even, ordinary their cook can even report on them in order to use them, use it to grow. So what I'm asking, is there no way IPOB leadership will map out a strategy whereby to leave a kind of line open? Because as you know, nature abhors vacuums. We are saying, these people are eating and dining with politicians, like Nnamdi sibling or this and that. But when you look at it, is it not because maybe IPOB locked every way of maybe dealing or in a very secret way, talking with politicians that are kind enough, so that we don't lock out anybody. You understand? I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. And in order to avoid these people that are coming on, duping them, now this channel, there must be a channel whereby things will be organized. In case of this, in case of that, maybe you understand?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, go on. That is what I want to
it's
just
not only the politicians, even businessmen. You understand me? They are not politicians, even businessmen. Mazi, let me say something. Before now, these things were in the hands of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is a way he handled most of those issues. I'm not going to start talking about it on the air. But why I'm saying this thing is, in this particular 2 years in his absence, many people have taken advantage of his absence. You understand me? And they cause a lot of damage in this relationship he might have built many years ago. For now, what IPOB leadership will do is not something we're going to say on air. We are monitoring the situation and we will find a way to handle that subject. Very, very important. Because our people do want us to succeed. They want us to succeed. So that people will not say, don't say the government. No, our people, majority of our people want Biafra. That's why we talk about referendum. They want, you can tell them that they want Biafra. That is, they can call in the front and tell you, okay, let's give an example of Joey Bobe. You remember what he was saying? You ask yourself now, why is he talking about to releasing Nnamdi Kanu? After all, when they caught Nnamdi Kanu, he knelt down and pray and do. That was being a personal end. He did everything, celebrated, do everything. Today, what happened? What happened? What happened? Even though we know he's a hypocrite, but what we are saying is that people might not support you today, but they might support you tomorrow. That is the reason why. And then I told people here because a man who knows that and he said, "Oh, okay, that machine maybe more than that." We need a Biafra that everybody will respect each other, whether you accept our opinion or not. That shouldn't lead to killing. Or we come and say, he don't support Biafra, you kill him. No, we don't accept that. And that is the things that have generated some of these things that have happened. It is one of the things the criminals and the Nigerian security operatives, they use it and unleash terror against our people, try assassination and put it on our head. And put it on the head of because of rubbish people are saying on the social media. But I will stop here on that particular question. Then he said, what can we do? Mazi, we are not, one thing is that we decided, the leadership decided we will not say most of our strategy. It's of no use on the air. We don't need to tell you because since we block the enemies from within, they don't get information again. That is how you see IPOB surviving now. Because some people, immediately you call a meeting or want to talk about it, they will open a third line for the enemies. I'm telling you, that's what people do us in the DOS. You call for a DOS meeting. People will open their own line, put a second line, and somebody who is not a member of DOS will be listening to what the leadership is discussing on strategy on how to move forward. Are those people not saboteurs? Imagine. Are those people not saboteurs? So why should we be able to control this position? Since we remove some of the saboteurs and close up the tactics of our strategy on communication, have you ever heard that there are things the leadership wants to do and is now in the public? You remember these infiltrators and these those crime minister. You remember anytime the leadership had a meeting, after 2 or 3 hours, he will run on air. He will come and say, everything they discussed, I knew it. You understand me? Then you ask yourself, how? Because people were giving them line. Whatever, and these are the people you see them, they are crying every time. They don't do DOS meeting, they don't, because they don't get information any longer. That is what these women in America were doing. The women in America will call you for a meeting. I have never seen a group of saboteurs like those women in America. They will call you for a
honestly,
meeting. They brought in people. Those women, they are horrible people. Those women, you see those women, they are horrible women. I'm telling you. These women will call you for a meeting. A sensible struggle like this, they will import people inside the meeting. They won't even, you don't know who you are talking to. And they won't allow those people to introduce themselves. You don't know whether you are talking to Nigerian government agents or you are talking even to the DSS themselves. And then they will be there in the meeting. They tell you be talking, these are our people, they support what we are doing. They don't want them to talk. Because of those things, all this experience we have gathered, then as a people that we small at this that is why you see everything become stable. None of them can come again and say that the DOS said this, DOS said that. Of recent, we saw the Greek food came and talk about documents. A DOS sent him documents, they go to Finland. And surprisingly, many of our people believe the rubbish. That crypto, that nomination on that, you know what people don't understand? They have to ask themselves, this guy you people saw, he's an imbecile, you know, ask people. When he was growing up, he's an imbecile, you know, and try to, the wife beats him, ask him, the wife used to attack him, his first wife. This is somebody who come on air, tell you that the DOS gave him documents. Nobody asked him, which DOS? Is it Chinedu, the one you are saying you will kill Chinedu? Is it Chinedu, the one you say you will kill? Or is it Aban, the people you say you are going to kill? Who gave you the document? How? Who? When? For what? As who? Nobody asked him. So, Mazi, these are the things. We have learned a lot. It's only stupid people who won't learn from what is happening around them. We're getting, who is he? Oya. So, all these things is things I want you people to know that sometimes when this pressure is coming to us and when it's know that things are happening, we don't have to come on air and tell you we are going to do this. The one that we will tell you people, we will come on air and we will explain it. The one we are not going to say, we won't say anything. You know tomorrow, if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, Mande Burokoko, sorry, Agalaba, Mande Burokoko, Omambala, all of them will come and take glory. You have never seen native doctors say, let Nnamdi Kanu come out, you will see pastors, fake pastors who say, that some will indeed and put dates when they say, I pray and command that Nnamdi Kanu. Even those people that are making noise, the DOS is doing nothing. What have they brought Nnamdi Kanu out? No. The DOS is doing nothing. Ask them. It's them that is doing something. Is Nnamdi Kanu out? No. Why? Ask them these questions. It's only people, they send them to black men. Only somebody who don't know what we are inside will be talking rubbish. This is a freedom fighting movement. They are holding the leader of this movement. This is not a joke. It's not something to get money on YouTube. It is not something you go, it's a serious issue. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. It's a serious issue. It is not something to make entertainment. Anything coming out from your mouth must be very, very accurate. You must know what you're saying. You are dealing with government. How many times is Nigerian government coming to tell you what they are doing? Somebody tell me. Because they are not in us so that's why. Because they are you don't have respect for the institution. I'm not talking about me. Have respect for the institution. People are doing things. And they will tell you. Today, some fools think because they are shouting on newspaper, that is why they are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the stupidity. Somebody thinks because he is shouting, he go in the market. Let me tell you something. The Nigerian military, those things you are doing is what they want. People make money from this kind of war. They want you to cause insecurity, so they will make money with their assigned. They come there and they do what they want to do and get their money because they know you are talking nonsense. You give people compassion, they come on the street, shoot your own mother, your own auntie, and they kill them. You think it is that thing make them to come and talk about Nnamdi Kanu? You are stupid. You are stupid. You think because you shoot somebody, make somebody. Don't you see what is going around the world? What is happening in Ukraine, happening everywhere, war everywhere? Don't you see it? Who cares? Who cares? Why would they care for your own? We must make sure that we champion this struggle. Make every use of every event, everything that happens in our society, to make sure we drive this struggle. Make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released and make sure that Biafra is restored. It's not to pay you on YouTube and you get more money from YouTube. Some of us, if we want to monetize our page, or for 10 years, I am on social media and many other media personnel, Emeka Gitu, Asayoban, and all this, for 10 days. If we want to monetize our page, by now, some of us will also wear tights and come and dance like strippers on the social media.
There were. I have people that are there. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here for 1 hour 7 minutes. My goodness me. 1 hour 7 minutes. Patiently waiting. Please go on straight. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, go on please. Your question, if you may.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa. My name is Mazi Ubonna, calling from Biafra land. My question goes this way. We know that one of the reasons for the escalation of violence in Southeast, sponsored by the federal government and some politicians, is because of IPOB campaign for our people to come back home. And some of our people have been taking practical steps to come back home. Hence, they escalated violence and they use their media to blow it out of proportion, as if Southeast is the only place there is violence in the whole Nigeria. To the extent that DW and BBC even carry the news as if it's only Southeast that is unsafe. So, and in recent publication by the army and the police, they've been making various threats, and we know that anytime they make threats and invade Southeast, a lot of lives, innocent lives, will be lost. So my question is, what are the modalities that IPOB will put in place to minimize lost life instead of this infiltrator giving another 2 weeks at home notice, and also for the campaign to still intensify for our people to come back home? Because I noticed that our people coming back home is striking fear and panic in the hearts of our enemy, especially those people in Lagos and the north.
There were almost a Biafra. There were. Mazi Chinas are very precise. Go.
Mazi, that's our brother that just spoke now. Oh, you understand me?
Yes.
I am happy that people at home understand the game. Because people thought it's a total different thing. The boy they have analyzed something that many of them at home don't know. I have said this thing the other day when I came. I said, this is what happened. We mounted a campaign, created a page, encouraging our people to come back. And people were coming, making testimonies that people are returning. Businessmen, because these things are not only in our hands. We are not going to monopolize it. We don't have that agenda that we want. And the people on social media, people were coming out campaigning for our people to return. Our people are not seeing it that this is the government. We put up a counter measure to make sure our people are not going home, because people are leaving. Go to Lagos and see what has been happening. People are moving. They want to tell those living outside Biafra land that Biafra land is not safe. So you better remain a slave in Lagos. You better remain a slave in the north. Don't go to Biafra land. Mazi, the sit at home, it did not take place in Biafra land. I think that is one thing people have to. What this our brother said now is that we are going to make sure in the next when they are talking about every media personnel must be ready. From 7 in the morning, we will be flooding the social media with pictures of business activities in our place. Because that is what they want. They want people to be afraid that you cannot go to the east. BBC, DW, most of you, if you can remember the German guy that interviewed on the he's a hater of Biafra. That guy, DW, they are haters of Biafra. We are saying it on Radio Biafra. These guys, all of them were promoting it. Look at Kevin, everybody, they are promoting it. They are not putting it down. And on that, Mazi, for you to see what our brother said, I spoke to somebody at home, very close to me. He asked me something. He said, very dear to me, he told me, they said they have formed another Biafra government. I said, which one? He said, that's what they are announcing on radio, because they are listening to radio, local radio. I said, how can they be announcing this kind of things on a local radio? He said, I don't know. We didn't want to publicize it, but I was surprised that in the local radios at home, the Nigerian government have already produced another Okubere. I don't know how many of you remember Okubere of Tripod in 2016 that Nigerian government created. Now, the agent provocateurs, the infiltrators, they know they have failed in the job. There is a new person. I was even shocked that 247 reporters carried that news. They carried the news. The man said his name. Everybody starts 247 reporters, or people have heard this man saying, he said his name is, his titles are Jesus, Field Marshal, King, Prophet, Dr. Robinson, Ike. He declared a new Biafra Republic. The capital, his own capital is in Onitsha. That is what we are seeing. This is the work of the Nigerian government, because they know, whenever they created, they know the first, these agents provocateurs, they have failed, these infiltrators. They couldn't achieve all the promises. They could not achieve it. So they are preparing another one. Another man. Look at his title. Jesus, Field Marshal, Prophet, King, Dr. Robinson, that he has established. He said his own is mandated by God, that he's the one who will come to restore Biafra. All these things are campaign. When you hear Nigerian government spend $670 million in America and all these things, these are the things they are used for. These are the things they are used for. They are not coming out just like that. The man did not come out and just write like that. He wrote. He didn't come out and just put up that in. He wrote it, gave it to news online, a frontline news media. They now shared it. You go to local newspaper, all the FM, none of them neglected it. None of them said no, this thing, because they know this is what they use to divide the opinion of our people. They use these things to divide our attentions. Because some people will also run to him now. Nnamdi, attention. He's stealing our people. This one now. Because we have successfully told them that IPOB is not responsible. The whole killings now, they know who carried it out. The criminals, everybody, they know. Now they are looking for a new person they will use and see how far he can go. But we are IPOB. We have never changed our name. We have never run from IPOB and answer any other thing. Radio Biafra remains Radio Biafra. ESN remains ESN. China Samoru remains China Samoru. No title Chike, Dozie Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all remain the same name. No guy name, no official name, no name. Again, we have added our names. Abba remains Abba, Nazayoba, she remains no guy name. We are as constant as our names. And the millions of Biafrans who are supporting, they have also remained absolutely faithful and steadfast in this struggle. And I pray that as this our brother that just bring up these things, our people should look at that direction. All this insecurity is to make sure our people will not return back. And then when they have created this insecurity, they will tell you now they want to make census, but they will lie. They are lying. They are lying. Because that time reached for census, I will make sure that IPOB will provide transportations in hundreds that will move our people from all corners of Nigeria to the east. IPOB will do that. Any day they announce, because we know where they are going. They will tell you insecurity is here, they will count census, so that they will do it, our people will be shortchanged and everything. Any day they announce, we know where they are going. IPOB will release transportation, free transport from all parts of Nigeria, free. Go to the east and make sure you are counted in the east. Let's make a poor hawk. There were Mazi.
Caller on signal. Welcome to the
This is my people. Hello?
Yes, okay, go on. Enter your next question, please. Mazi, you are talking to millions of people. You need to be agile and continue, please. People are waiting. You need to be agile and move on to the next question. I cannot continue. Mazi, do you have anything to say about it? I don't know. The protocol.
Mazi, can you even repeat? I didn't get him very well.
No, I don't understand whether are we going to continue on exposition on the teachings? I don't know.
Mazi, let me not assume something wrong. Let me answer him directly. Mazi, Onyendu, for 10 years, we've continued to teach our people. For the fact that we come here today, we are not making exposition. What we are, the people are asking questions and we are answering them. And at the end, I will give a general briefing on the updates on our struggle and things surrounding the Biafra struggle this moment. So I don't understand teachings. The radio, they are teaching our people and they will continue to teach. You never stop learning. Because as things are happening on a daily basis, you must educate the people. You must create awareness. Mazi, he said teaching and exposition. If things can stop in that way, Pepsi will not be making advertising today. Pepsi will not do advertisement. Many Toyota will not do advertisement because they are already there. So somebody's like asking them, why are you continuing making advertisement? advertisement. You are Mercedes. Why should you make advertisement? Mazi, this is a struggle. That we have people that are countering us. If you're expecting us to come here to talk about engagement, Mazi, we don't come and talk about our engagement. Let me educate that guy a little bit. Mazi, a few days ago, that is one, sometimes we don't show things to the public. Reasons are, the Nigerian government will always come because they don't want anything good name. If IPOB try to portray themselves in a good image, they come against it. On many occasions, the ESN have rescued people, kidnapped victims. But do you know why the last time it happened in Isu, do you know why we make it open? Because when the men came out, when the officers brought the men out from the village could not, hold their joy. They started to celebrate the men. They didn't want the men to leave. And the police, the same day, this is because I know where he's going. Is that there are many things happening in Biafra land that you don't need to, and I say it, I'm making it very open. If anybody tell you that ESN don't have, if any provocation, ESN will confront. If ESN is at the post where they are pursuing Fulani herdsmen, and the Fulani herdsmen in one way or the other call the Nigerian military for response, we have confrontation, it does happen. We don't have to come and reasons. There are things if you don't counter yourself when you're talking about your people to come back. That is why sometimes I am living in an Arab country where sometimes the security will come. They can't arrest you in the public. Very difficult. They can't come in the public and arrest you that people will, because they don't want to create sometimes if they want to come to your house, they will come 2 a.m. When everybody is sleeping, they take you, they don't want noise, they walk away because they don't want to create sin. It is not the Nigerian system where somebody may have problem, they carry gun, carry everything because that is the way, that is what you want to see. You want to see everywhere, that is not how our ideology is being modeled. The ESN continue to do their job. We have said it. And if there is a need to have confrontation with the military, it happens. And when it happens, I have said it here on air, if it happens, anything that happened that time, whether you are military, you are ESN, we don't talk about it. Reasons are, anybody that fell at that time, they are all combatant casualties. How many times have Nigerian army come and tell you that people have failed, that ESN kill how many people, or they kill how many? We don't. Because anytime people fall on bottom of engagement, these are combatant casualties. Unless civilians are being targeted, then we say something. So if you want to do that, that is why people who are reporting in media, they have people who write military series. They have people who write war series. Look for that one you like. If it is that one you like, look for that and put your interest on that side and know what is happening. And leave the people they are teaching and creating awareness so that they can understand why we are fighting, because there are some people, they still don't understand. They can, when they buy fuel at 500 naira or 600 naira, they remember that Biafra should come. When they drop the fuel to 300 naira, they say Biafra will walk. That's the people we continue to teach.
We are now joined by Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. Mazi Patrick, please, welcome to the program. Go straight to the point.
Hello?
Yes, Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on. The platform is yours. Go on, Mazi, the platform is yours. Patrick, Mazi Patrick, go on, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, there is, I just want to put a question across to Mazi Chinasa. Over an allegation against the DOS, the DOS sent a letter to this
creek
in the creek. It's important that Mazi Chinedu, clear that aspect. Though we know the truth, but it's important that he lays some emphasis on that. And very fast, one other thing our people need to also understand is that the battle we are facing is a battle where the Nigerian state, even the British government, or our enemies will not want us to have a good relationship with the political class. Because that will, good relationship with the political class will go a very, very long way in pushing the Biafra struggle and agitation in a different dimension. And that was the reason why they quickly ran and tried to proscribe IPOB, a terrorist organization, to close that door so that none of the politicians with good intention would want to identify with IPOB. It's important that our people understand that the struggle for Biafra is not just one front strategy. It has to be holistic in all fronts, because at the end of the day, everybody must be involved. If we are going through referendum, we cannot put anybody by the side. You cannot underestimate or undermine whether the politicians or anybody, as far as they are all Biafran, everybody must be carried along. So those are the things I just want to say. Mazi, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
There were, Mazi. Mazi Chinedu, I think you have spoken a bit about it.
Yes,
I continue.
Yeah, Mazi, I have spoken a bit about that later. Then let me just put up something. Mazi, I want everybody to hear something. Mazi Chinedu is the leader, is the head of the DOS. And in the absence of Nnamdi Kanu, he is, you understanding me, stand in those positions. Not only in the DOS, I have said this on many occasions, if Mazi Chinedu have something to do, one thing I'm sure he will do, he will consult very wide and far. And when he made that consultation, we agree on certain things. And I can tell you, when you people are going to Finland, we didn't see the letter, but there are things we agreed, and agreed very clearly. He made it very clearly. This letter is not for anybody. This letter is to clear the name of IPOB of any criminal accusations or people might think we are involved, and clear the name of Nnamdi Kanu, so that people might not think, nobody. How can we write a letter to the government and even mention the name of a criminal? A criminal? How? Some people say, why you didn't tell us why? It is not relevant in our discussions when we are talking to government. So, this guy, there is a way they do their propaganda, very childish. They also bring the video that I'm now working with Asari Dokubo and only them. Asari Dokubo himself on one side said that the DOS sent in a letter that they gave to the government. That is childish.
As what?
Nobody in the DOS, as what? And nobody in the DOS will see the letter unless the person is going to go through it. For example, that letter has been, what should be put down have been discussed. This is what, our people are going to. When it's put down, I don't have to see it. Nobody has to see it. When the letter is prepared, it goes to the European rep. Only the European rep hands it over to the person he wants it. And that is simple. If the letter is going somewhere in Asia, it goes to the Asian rep. Nobody will see it again. If it is something pertaining the media, HOD will do what? Prepare the letter, hand it over to Mazi Former, and say Mazi Former, or hand it to, give me a copy because we do work hand in hand, and that is the end of it. It's Mazi Former that this letter will be in his possession. So when people talk about, they don't know how things work in IPOB. They don't know how strict we put up things. This is not those years our letters will go outside. So Mazi, be assured, those are just, people who want to blackmail.
Mazi, but how can Mazi, how can somebody believe, or a rational Biafran will believe this thing that they say that a letter was sent to Asari Dokubo from the DOS? Sometimes I ask our people, are they so gullible to this extent?
I'm telling you, yes. That is who they are. That's who they are, Master. So sometimes it's good to address those issues also. It's good.
There were. Caller on, let me see who is here first. Okay, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program as we are winding down towards the closing of the. Please, caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
You think you are speaking with people? The moment Nnamdi Kanu was adopted and rendition, all of you knew their PRO. We had a meeting with them. The same attitude of those who are in America was what many of them displayed. Their PRO, like I'm waiting for them to talk one day. Any day I hear World Igbo Congress come out and talk, I will come here and see some of them. I have not want to talk about them now. Then we are going to Eperima, this Eperima. They were the one going there, championing him. Have all of you forgotten? Their PRO, there is one thing they call their PRO. They go there, they talking rubbish, castigate the IPO, the leadership. My brother, people don't play us hanky-panky. I don't have any game. I don't have any on it. I'm telling you. And at a point, I raised, there was a time they make a contact through our media and publicity to hear what they are saying. I told them, we are not going to talk to them. And I made this, my anger very clear to them. They said, no, it is that he was doing it on the personal level. I told them, no. Because there he will talk about World Igbo Congress and all these things. But they are not playing with us. They can play with other people, not me, not the leadership of IPOD. And all this time, this criminal is doing this thing. Have you ever seen them talk? If it's Nnamdi Kanu now, I put out you with the war. None of them have said any word. That shows how hypocritical they are. That shows they are not men of honor. They are all in the same league. IPO, Nnamdi Kanu met them, everybody. Who knows Professor Ejiofor before? Who knows them? IPO will come out, make them, they become people that, Igbo people now, when you make them, anyone Nnamdi just call his name on social media, they now develop ways. What immediately Nnamdi did this thing, what Igbo Congress now start? We know what Igbo Congress only in America. Nobody knows them. All I have now on America, when Nnamdi have tried to promote them because of what Ohaneze is doing, what Igbo Congress come out now, they start planting IPOB and the World Igbo Congress round. They start to try to build. I had a conversation of some of those who call themselves World Igbo Congress. We're in UK. They are in UK. They were discussing how to dislodge IPOB. This mentality. People are having calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu their savior. They say they need to de-radicalize our youth. I had that conversation. That the one thing that if you go to the other land, you see, it might not be their general agenda, but this is people that call themselves World Igbo Congress. Some Igbo unions. Their duty is how do we de-radicalize all these boys in Nnamdi Kanu have radicalized Biafra, they don't know anything, they are praising Nnamdi Kanu, all these things. Today, Mazi Nnamdi is in detention. Show me any place they have lobbied. Show me one government official that have made any meaningful statement. Only do for that tomorrow now. If I say only all I know, they are so okay. For me, I have no respect for them, and I need nothing from them because the time we need them, they are nowhere to be found. Or tomorrow, if Nnamdi comes back tomorrow, I retire here again and start to talk. And I mark that PRO, the rubbish he spoke in Quirima, one of the Quirima. He used to go there to speak rubbish against this leadership. And for me, that is a red flag, and I will never accept it and have nothing to do with those group of men. Thank you, Mazi.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
It seems somebody is distracting you. I don't know. On calls.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No calls.
Okay. So we talk about Kenya also, about suing them or something like that. You know. Mazi,
am I coming out clear?
You are. You have been coming out very clear.
Okay. Okay, Mazi. I want to say something to this our brother. What is happening? People trying to create their own group. It's normal. It's always the work of a government. That's why they create agent provocateurs, trying to destabilize the movement, trying to, especially when the strategy you are using is not a conventional one that they will bring out war machines and start fighting you. That is what they have to do. They will try to get people that are closer to the heart of the struggle to use them to destabilize the struggle and hijack. And they can use anyone. If you hear from what that corner was saying, he said there is always people available. You understand me? Mazi, I think it's good you play that audio for them again. He said there is always people available to do this job. So it is not, it's an unending tactics for them until Biafra is restored. They will. This is not the first time they are bringing people to divide and struggle. People, those who don't like what we are doing, they can plant them. They will look for those who are greedy. They will look for those who hate the struggle. They will look for those who can do anything for money. They will look for those who are not happy that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is doing it. It's supposed to be them. These are people who are always available to do this job for them. So don't expect, even if you defeat all of them today, tomorrow new ones will come up. Like as we have, you remember how it happened when Iran then started. After that, most of you have forgotten that Asari Dokubo came up also. He was the de facto president. The videos are there, everything. He was the de facto president, and we defeated him. He returned back to the pipeline contracts and looking for, and all of them, they will come up. We defeated those who were inside IPOB. Talk less of those who have not and have never been an IPOB member. So what do you expect? We are not worried for those ones. They can come and go. But the only thing, and that is why we need to continue to educate our people, to inform them, like our brother has said, is that we must, because when they come like this, it's our duty to come and expose them. But the one of Kenya, you are talking about Kenya. I'm not saying anything about Kenya for now. We heard there are people who are handling, who are making case in Kenya. We wish them all the best. For the leadership have made their move and take a decision on issues pertaining to Kenya and the things that happened, and we will leave it to that until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Presently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the Nigerian DSS custody. That is where our attention lies for now. Our attention is now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held by the Nigerian DSS. We will not leave the Nigerian DSS holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We turn to Kenya. Yes, we have issues, we have scores to settle with Kenya, but now the priority is we focus it on the Nigerian DSS and the British government who are behind the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After that, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regained his freedom, there are certain things he himself will try to, put in place, and if he needs to take Kenya and push for the ill treatment that was meted out to him in Kenya, then we will all be there to support and do the necessary things. But for now, our attention is heavily rely on Nigeria and the British government. Thank you, Mazi.
Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, I can hear you. My question goes like this. Why does it take us so long to take action when we identify enemy within? For instance, Madam Finance, in the next of kin, and currently, a lawyer working for our leader has shown his disrespect to the leadership by referring to our HUS as one Mr. Chike Doziem, and we still allow him to work for Onyendu. That's my question. And the other one is just, though you have made comment on it, we should be referring to what is happening as government that is doing it, not one saying interest somewhere. I don't know why our people referring that. We should bring them, even the media warriors should focus on what is happening. It's government agent. It seems like we're excluding the real corporate. The main people doing that is the government, not one idiot, one semi-literate, a big fool somewhere. He is nobody. So our people should be focusing on it is government that is doing all these things happening in our region, our land, in our Biafra land. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something. We believe in that freedom of speech. We believe in that. We believe people can say what they want to say. Somebody can call one Chike Doziem, it doesn't matter. But we have taken record. When somebody does not respect the leadership of IPOB, whoever you are, because you might be the next person who will be there tomorrow. If you think you can come and talk down on the IPOB leadership, that is the same respect we accord to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anytime somebody is a superior and we know he's on the right track, it is our duty to defend that position. It is not about Chika Edoziem, to be precise. It is about the DOS. Because when he says one Chika Edoziem, that is one DOS person. It is the office. When somebody says one Nnamdi Kanu, we know what it means. We are not kids, and that person deserves no respect from us. It is very as simple as that. Like some of us, you don't just talk down on us, because we know we have never in one way or the other offended you. When you try to impose your criminal tendency on someone and the person refuses, or when you try to impose some idea on somebody, something that will dent the image of this struggle, and when that person did not buy the idea, you think you can fight him, or you think you can talk down on him. It's unfortunate. They're doing it to Chike Doziem, a gentleman. And really, sometimes I just sympathize, because Somebody like me will not take up what Chinedu is doing. They know he's a gentleman. That's why Nnamdi, they come out, Chinedu. That is why. So sometimes I also say, well, a leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was there, people said all kind of things. He said also, the Chinedu is not somebody he come and talk about people or like this. He is focused on administrative work of this movement. Some of us sometimes we can make mistake. He calls back. He said, no, calm down, don't be angry. Because I can tell you he's the one who have calmed many of us down. Because that way, those people are talking. We know that way. We know. We know how to beat you and cry on top of your head. We know. If they don't know, this is IPO. Everything, man. Everything is in our pocket. We didn't come this far just by, they know it is because it's Chinedu. When you talk, you say, calm down. Plus, they can do that. But one thing I know is that those who come against those people that did them nothing. I don't know, let me say this thing here, Mazi, before we close the line, we go to the main thing. Mazi, did you remember on 20th December 2021, do you remember some group of people in one Shabbat in Aba? Did you remember them? That was killing chicken.
Yes.
They were killing chicken. And calling the name of Chinedu, how we will die, and I don't know, many people have remembered this. This happened on 20th December 2021. These were people, this Omadaka in America, gave money, tell them even those who went to agree to do sacrifice, the one they keep out in our head to make sure the IPO. If everybody remember those people, those Shabbat, those group of people that was in social media, their leader is called OKAZ. He killed chicken. I think that they couldn't even buy the traditional chicken. Today, that's okay. That was talking that thing. We have decayed 6 feet around the ground. That's Shabbat. Many of them that did that and all of their head have gone down in one thing or the other. That Shabbat have overgrown with weed today. That particular place. All of them, many of them. So sometimes we don't need to fight every battle because the land of Biafra is fighting for us. We have done them nothing. We have done them nothing. All of them that go, every native doctor in Biafra land, in Gala, in Kogi, because of Chinedu, they do. Even some have returned home and re-established their evil at home. They have done everything. We did nothing. Some of you did not see these people that were killed in Ichida few days ago as they were imposing their seat at home. Many of you did not know. Because IPOB we know, it's our ground. We know everybody. If we don't know you, one telephone call, we identify you. One telephone call, we call people in your house, inside your family. If we don't get from your family, we call in the kindred. If we don't get in the kindred, we call in your community. We will have somebody, one IPOB member, one IPOB intelligent officer, a volunteer, or ESN, who will tell us exactly. Most of you saw those guys that they killed in Ichida. Those guys you saw they killed at Ichida. They were sent, you know one thing people don't understand. This group of people were people who have demonized the name of the DOS. They have demonized, they were autopilots. All of them. Today, anyone surviving will tell you, no, I didn't know. And I didn't know. They were deceiving me. You understand me because you survived. Those boys you saw there, these are people, there is nothing they did not do against this leadership in Nnamdi. In Nnamdi. One of them, if I call his name now, they will say, Chinedu have come. Do you understand me? The people, they brought them, give them oath, they gave them oath. And I'm going to give HOD the name of the coordinator in that area who is working with this criminal syndicate. I will give him the name. I will give him the name. He claims he's in here, but they send them to go to kidnap people in Allah, the same Allah that one boy they called Jaja, the same Allah where they went to kidnap somebody, they went to kidnap somebody. When they go to Allah, they miss the person. They didn't succeed. Then they go to Ichida and they snatch cars and want to kidnap somebody, they will take ransom. Lock run on them. They have already snatched car and want to kidnap somebody again. Lock against them. They kill them. Some of them that got bullet wound, they were calling some IPOB members, say, please, people help us, they have deceived us. This is autopilot. These are the criminals we are talking about. One of them let me say it, the security vigilante, that Uvuma, or what they call it, Uvuma. That is where all of them gathered. They gave them oath. They asked them, don't talk about ESN, if you have anything with them, don't tell them that this is the job you are doing. It is secret. We are special. They take oath. They send them for kidnapping. These were people calling the name of Chinedu, Chikedoziemo, they are this, they sold Onyendu, they do that. Today, across your way, all of them. So, if the person who decided to write, call us names, do this thing, we don't have problem. One thing I have realized, the struggle have made us to be very rugged, made us more stubborn. Somebody yes, now is a nation, a person, a nation, a nation. But as long as Biafra is concerned, we are here to make sure our people got their freedom.
Caller, see on a phone, the phone, this touching phone, this smartphone.
Touchlight.
Yeah, no, the smartphone. You got down, you're talking less of him when you your small phone, you need na bear, but you're not understanding anything. They didn't touch me, honestly. Different complaints, mostly from Abba. I'm telling you.
Mazi, what you said now also, I want the people taking care of our radio in Abba to hear this. Mazi, our brother, yes, I understand there is no reason, but why I just wanted to make some explanation is so that people will not, on Araho, they will say somebody have they will say Chinedu was coming on air. Some people went and off the radio. You understand me? Some people have taken money to off the radio. That's why I want to make this clarification. The leadership provided a new machine in Aba, but unfortunately, due to carelessness, a machine that worth more than 3 million naira, a new machine. And because of carelessness, this machine got burned presently. And to be frank, it is not funny. So, the leadership is just trying to, there are many places that we have budgeted to send in machines. But Aba is a kind of, something we are going to repeat. And we want, before we repeat that, before we set in a new machine, we make sure the place is properly kept. The environment is okay to avoid what just happened. Because this machine have not lasted up to 2 months and it got burnt, and it's a brand new machine. So that is exactly what happened in Aba. Nobody of the radio had a problem, and we are trying our best to make sure in a very shortest period that Aba will be back on air. That is concerning the one of Aba. Mazi, I will go straight to, from what I will be saying, behind also what our veteran just said. The most important thing is that we have learned a lot. It's enough. What we have experienced in the hands of the politicians will never make us to say we are trusting them. Earlier, what I was trying to point out here is for our people to guard their utterances. Sometimes, only those told us that email Koma and your community. Email Fankojo. We don't waste time to if you understand me, I am very goes. In this struggle, as long as you are not an IPOB member, we will deal with you, in an arm's length, whether you like it or you don't like it. If you are not an IPOB member under oath, we are very, very careful in how we deal with you. That one, people must know that.
I have somebody disturbing the line. Let me Mazi, I don't know, somebody disturbed the line, but let me try to call you in another phone. Mazi Chinasa, please. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, please, yes. Somebody try to, let me, Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please, somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please, somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please, somebody try to let me. Mazi Chinasa. Please, people should stop calling. Please. Please, people should stop calling. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, please, somebody try to let me. The whole thing, I don't know. People make the whole thing crash. Welcome back. Sorry, there are some technical hiccups. Mazi Nasa, please just go on. I'm trying to. People are calling. I need to switch off the whole phones and everything just got crashed. I don't know, but we must continue. My goodness me. People don't want to give a gap. And if I switch off, everything will be off. I mean the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi. My goodness me. Must continue. Mazi Nasa, please, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. They were saying the radio is repeating.
Yes, it's okay.
On the app.
No, it's okay. It's okay now. Something happened because of the voluminous calls. I tried to switch off and switch off everything. So it's okay now. It's okay. Please go on. It's back.
Okay.
It's back.
Okay. Mazi, so, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, let me use this opportunity now to educate and inform our people of certain things happening in our land so that we can be informed. So when you see certain things on social media, you don't have to be deceived. It's unfortunate that not everybody is getting the radio, but we still encourage our people try to download the app. If you can be able to open it in the compound or in the house where you are staying so that people can listen to Radio Biafra, that would be greatly appreciated. One thing is this. All of us have seen a couple of days ago that Hope Uzodimma, how he tried to cajole or deceive Iwanyanwo. He's the one who appointed him to represent Ohaneze. What they did is not new to us. The same jamboree was what he used Professor, where is this professor, the former Ohaneze? Professor Mazi, can you hear me?
What is hearing you? Go on.
Yeah, this former late Ohaneze president, which is Professor. I forgot his name also. So I think people know who I'm talking about. This professor, Hope used him, drag feet, destabilize what Elder Mazi, Elder Amechi was doing. Hope Uzodinma did not want the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See, tomorrow, Professor Biozo, thank you, our brother, yes. Professor Biozo, the same game that Hope played when Professor Biozo was there until Professor Biozo died. We know the loggerheads they have sometimes when they want to go to talk about the release of Nnamdi. Some people, he will discourage them, you will see all of them will scatter. Because Hope he's using Nnamdi now to play politics. The invitation he did, he called Ohaneze to invite. Everybody knew that Hope Uzodinma throughout the last tenure for some of these governors, they never call any meeting. He don't attend. He's always the person they are using to destabilize anything that is being done in the East. Hope Uzodinma is continually a tool the Fulanis are using. Look at Imo State. He called them, he gathered them in Abuja in pretext that he's going to talk for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I can tell you, go and write it somewhere, it is all for his own political gain. They want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then if they really want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why are they asking for military to come and militarize our place? Today, as I'm telling you, go to Anambra here. All those places have been taken over by the military. Go to Ohafia. The military in Ohafia going house to house. They are paying saboteur. They are paying some people now in dollars to show them they are taking pictures of Biafran people, IPOB members. You come to Enugu, come to Imo State. He's militarizing everywhere in Imo State because that was what he was looking for. He has been looking for the opportunity to renew the onslaught in Imo State. Election is coming in November. You want to win election. Do you think Hope can be able to discuss for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? No, this is what happened. And I will use this opportunity to allow our people and let these politicians also know that we know all their plans. Some of them in that meeting make it categorically clear that who are we? That all of them have run away from their communities, they are not coming home again. How about Dogu? These boys that they are going, that they killed the log. They killed Osisi Kanku. They start to call criminals that they have killed in the southeast. Then it is all this woman is the people making them. We are not against anybody attacking the criminals. But there is one dangerous aspect of it. Because they gave an order that any Igbo youth from the age of 15 years up, when they see them, undress them, and see if they have marks on their body. If anyone have marks on their body, the person should be killed. He's an IPOB member, he's an ESM member, and they are the people fighting against them. I want everybody to hear this. I want also the human rights groups, the society, Amnesty, Observe Nigeria, all of them to pay attention. Now, in our society, we all knew that there have been communities that have engaged in communal clashes. People that their communities are constantly in battle with another community for one thing or the other. Most of the people in that community, some of them, they have some tribal marks in their body that the community use and protect some of them. There are people because of one sickness or the other they had one time or the other in their life, there are marks on their body. I know why I am raising this topic, because this is the why they have killed many of Biafran youths. You are coming along the way, they will search you and see some marks on your body. And immediately they will execute you. You will never come out alive. They have given this order. It is one of the plans, the meetings they did. And they gave order that any one of them they caught, they should ask them which native doctor in their community or which traditional doctor in their area that did it for them or where they did it for them. And as soon as those things, that traditional doctor should be killed maximum of 3 hours. And as I can tell you, as of today, from the day they finished that meeting, 10 traditional doctors have been killed by the Nigerian security. Now the question is this. Those people, maybe they having communal clashes in their communities. You come over, you see them. We know our people who are transporters, driving from the north to the east, to the south. Some of them do prepare themselves for eventualities. They prepare themselves against armed robbers, against kidnappers, against people not to snatch the trucks that doesn't belong to them. You see them, you execute them. I am asking these Ohanese and Igbo politicians, who now gave this order? If we open most of you your bodies, are you not having marks? Are you not having some marks on your body? These police officers that they asked to come and massacre some of our youths who have marks on their body. You police officer, if they remove your clothes, don't you have marks? When you see them, sometimes they kill some people, they say, look at it. The police officers, the northerners, which Fulani soldier, Fulani police, that if you ask him to remove his clothes, he don't have his medicine tied in his hand, in his waist, in his chest. Is there any one of them you can remove their body? They are not tying one of their Quranic distance on their body. Can any one of them deny this? The politicians now who are asking them to kill these people, some of them are cult boys. Some of these cult boys, they are the ones who have been using cultisms. They are the ones who have been using cult people. They are the ones that belongs to cultism. They are the ones that groom hooligans. Prepare them. They are using for political thuggery. Today, they have asked the military to start to kill our people. Inasmuch as we know we want to battle crime in our land, as they are doing, ESN is doing their own. Only we don't want to fall in, we don't want to come into crossfire, with the criminals. But what we are saying is this, on no account, because this is a provocation. I'm making it very, very clear this night. This line of action the Ohaneses and the Southeast politicians have given is a provocation in the Southeast. It's a provocation against our people, against our traditionalists, against traditions, people that have nothing to do with crime. Everybody that have mark have nothing to do with crime. For example, somebody like me, if people know here na Imogu, if you were in older age, Amagogu, you will have marks on your body. It is tradition. Somebody like me, Amagogu, when I was very small, and the Amagogu, and maybe the time you grow, those things will disappear. But Amagogu will be impact. Adult those things, it will remain in your body. It doesn't mean you're a criminal. People have different deities. There are sicknesses that they must put medicines in your body. And today, They have given order, a straightforward order to kill Biafran youths who have marks on their body. And I'm using this evening to tell them they better withdrew this order they gave to the military and to the security operatives, because it is going to backlash. I'm telling you, because it is going to backlash, because many of them, these politicians, all of them have one mark or the other. All of them. Is it because some people, you people are using those things against the community? Most of these boys doing these things, don't you know them? You know them. Many of them, they work for you during your senatorial position in the Senate. During your senatorial election, all these boys, a Jima that you caught the other day, an engineer, Butuzo, all of them, they work for you. They were working for you. Many of them work for you. Today, you tag them ESN, you tag them IPOB, you are killing people, every youth you see, even those that they ask to kill. Those vigilantes, they are asking them to kill. These vigilantes also have marks on their body. And you just ask them to kill our people. What we are saying is that this militarization, you people have called your Python dance 1 and 2. Maybe you don't want to tell people that you are calling another Python dance. But the picture and the story and everything is clear. The military have started to militarize our place. The media will not talk about it, because that is what they have been told to do. All this Nigerian media that they don't say anything what is happening in Imo State, because they have all been bought over. None of them report what is happening in Imo State. And what we are saying, we are making it very clear. We make it very, very clear. We are not going to accept molesting our people, because all these soldiers they are bringing is to come to rape our girls. We are talking about those criminals that are raping our girls. They are coming, the soldiers, they rape more than the criminals. They rape more than the criminals. And what we are saying is that we are not going to tolerate anything like rape, extortion, intimidation of our people. That is considered as a provocation, and anything can happen. We are now saying it so that you people will not say you have come to play insecurity. And we are going to make it very clear. All of you that had that meeting, we are going to publish all your pictures to the social media for our people to know. Any killing that will happen on the process, innocent people will cry over their children killed. We are going to hold all of you responsible. This is one of the major things I want to say. The same thing when you people call the first Python dance. That was how they invaded Mazi and Kanu home and massacred many people. On many occasions, you have called this military federal military troops in our land. It ends up only killing our people, killing our youth, and at the end of the day, it's not stopping anything. I will use this opportunity. If you say you are fighting for Biafra, there are many things to do. It is not killing our people. It is not snatching their cars. It is not kidnapping them and taking ransom from them, claiming that you are using it to support Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to fight for your freedom, these things I mentioned, they are not in any way part of the tools you use to get your freedom. These are criminal activities, and that is why we always condemn them. You don't go. You say you're fighting for freedom. The enemies that are killing you, they are in the military barracks. They are in the police command. They are all there. You don't go there to confront them. You only end up somewhere in a village where nobody even, an isolated area, start killing the people in that place. And how will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? How will you convince the world that you are fighting for freedom? I want to know. There is no way. If the military are coming and they are holding people who have, everybody should remember, it was in October 2021 was when they imported all this military because of Anambra election. And that is what we are suffering till today. Anambra election in October 2021 was when Nigeria started pushing military, all kind of people in Imo State, in the southeast, because of Anambra election. Since that time, they didn't leave our land. They continue to kill. All of you knew how many people, how many top personalities that have died in Anambra. How many? Again, they are bringing another November election. They are bringing this ones earlier. We are in July. The other one was in October, early October or September, October, they brought them. But this one, they are bringing them earlier. So I want our people to understand. The problem is when this military now, they have imported into our land. They will no more look for like I told you in Ohafia, they are taking pictures of people's home. Who are these people they are taking their pictures? IPOB members. Some, the politicians might have said, this is my enemy, this person. They are pointing hands. Tomorrow, when they commission, you see them burning down people's home. This period, what the Nigerian military specialize in our land is just, they go in some community, some businessmen, they know their homes and they continue burning people's home. And at the end of the day, they will tell you they have come. That is, they are IPOB members. They are unknown government. That is the thing they will tell you. So this evening, I want to let Biafrans know, on no account should you be afraid of sit at home, because we did not order for any sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not approve any sit at home. There is no sit at home in Biafra land. But that is what they want. I have never, ever heard, everybody should know that from the time they just rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if somebody said he is fighting for this struggle, day in, day out, accusation upon accusation, there is nothing that is said. He will not use it against the leadership of this movement. Everything is just how to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to be in detention. I want everybody to know. I think the appeal courts have discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Have they released him? No. Because they want more cases to come up. They will now go and hand over to the supreme judges and tell them this is the one he have committed this shortest period of time. But I thank God that we have been able to separate the wheat from the chaff. One thing we have to know is this. Nobody builds his house and destroys his own house. All of us have built this struggle. Many of you have sacrificed a lot. We are talking about, there is one of our brothers that came here. We are talking about, do you know there are people, their family have wiped out? Do you know what have happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Yes. But I mean, there are some of our members, the Nigerian security go to their house, beat their father, kill their father. Many of them, their parents are in detention. They don't know whether they are alive or not. Families' homes burnt down. People have paid dearly for this struggle. There are people, they are just living for living's sake. Many of our men, people, their wives left them. Children are not going to school. These are sacrifices people are sacrificing to make sure this struggle remains and we get, so that we make sure we have our freedom. But some people are taking it, committing crime, thinking that committing crime is going to get us Biafra. Committing crime will never get us Biafra. Raping our own people will never get us Biafra. Instead, we are sending a wrong signal for the Nigerian government, for the enemies to come into our land, knowing that our people can be raped and killed. All of them are coming to make money. Nobody is talking what is happening in the north again. Every Nigerian media have focused on the southeast. That is where all of them. Kidnapping, this. But all these politicians, how many of them have ever gathered to think about unemployment in Biafra land? All these politicians that you just saw all of them gathered in Abuja. Have you ever heard that these people gathered to think about how to develop our land? No. Have they ever gathered to think about how do we build a good seaport? No. Have they ever gathered to say we need to upgrade our airports? No. The one they gathered is because their freedom is being threatened. They are the one that goes to Abuja. They are the one, if anything happens, they run to Abuja. That is where their strength lies. They will give them soldiers to come and intimidate the people at home. But we are telling them this night, and I'm telling them, don't expect us to come. For me and the leadership of IPOB, we are not going to threaten you. But we are not going to tell you we will do you this, we do you that. But when we come near your doorstep, you will know that we can. Because if they start killing our people, if they leave the criminals they're supposed to pursue and start killing our people on the street, many of our people disappearing, all of you that gathered in that place and brought in this military, we will never leave any one of you. And so that tomorrow you people can go and talk about it. You people, you know us. We know the plan. Some of you in the meeting, most of you say, yeah, this boy have failed us. The way for us to bring this IPOB down, if we don't bring these members in the DOS, we must find a way to destroy them. That if not, you people are still thinking how to destroy us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you say you are talking about how to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, but in the same hand, you are looking for how to destroy the DOS. You are looking for how to destroy the DOS, and at the same time, you want to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. What does that signify? You people, that is why you don't want to talk what the DOS does. You don't want us to be, nobody wants us to be, and we don't care. But you promote somebody, you want to promote a criminal always, that he's the one in charge. He's the one in charge. You promote him, not the DOS. Have you ever heard where the Nigerian media talk about the DOS? They will not talk because they know that's the engine room. They will talk who toppled Nnamdi Kanu, who is now the prime minister. Alhaji sit at home. That is the one that we talk about. They won't talk about because they want, if finally Nnamdi Kanu comes out, by that time they have built up somebody who will oppose him on ground. Somebody they have been able to appeal. That is why they continue to promote him. They promote him. He have already told you if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, then he will investigate him if he has not compromised before he will allow him to take over the position of the leader. That all of you are deaf and dumb. You don't see these things. You don't see the red flag. What Nigerian government is doing is preparing somebody they will use to confront Nnamdi Kanu in case tomorrow they let him go. And some of them who participated in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are now feeling uncomfortable because they know the pressure is very strong. They know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows a lot of things. They knows that he knows the people that set him up. He knows that he knows the people that stage up all these things. Since he is in the prison, many things are clear for him. He understood all the roles people play. They don't want him to be out. So now, they all gathered to see how to say, so that tomorrow they will say, we are the ones that gathered and go and bring Nnamdi Kanu out. They will come and make noise. We know many of them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, we know what many of them said. Like the Afghan man, what is his name? I forgot his name. We have the video clip. Against Nnamdi Kanu. We hate men that speak from both sides of their mouths. Tomorrow you see him, he go to talk. And Nnamdi Kanu to come. We are talking about how to release Nnamdi Kanu. Let me make it very clear. You are not doing Nnamdi Kanu a favor. Don't think you are doing him a favor. So that you think because you go there to gather, you know that you can't hold him any longer. You know they will release him. The only thing you will do is to make some amendments within yourself. And I agree with our veteran that just said that you people cannot be trusted. Because you people are the one who did this to him. Because of what you did to him, we have thousands of people that have died. We have thousands of people that has been deceived. Like Barrister said on his program, there are many people in the detention that they will, when they fall or when they are being caught, what they will say we are IPOB. They won't come to the coordinators. They will try to find somebody. They will call the barrister, and we tell barrister, we know our members. If you tell me you belong to Onitsha 33, you're a member of IPOB Onitsha 33 unit. While on this place now, I will send message. I know the coordinator is listening. I will tell him, please ask the 33 unit. In 2 minutes, we can confirm. So when you come by the stage of 4, you gave your name. Be assured that the stage of 4 will come to us. Because we are the one going to take responsibility. We are the one going to find a way to release you. Sometimes, by the stage of 4 may not even go. But he needs the approval of the leadership to confirm that truly this person is an IPOB member. If we said, barrister, we don't know this person. No. For example now, this evening, I have gotten some message about somebody. They say he is ESN, his IPOB media, that he is being caught. And I have been asking questions. All of them are saying, we don't know this person you are talking about. We don't know this name. But after this program, I will move on to verify before we know even what to do. So don't think that in IPOB that we don't know ourselves. Even though we are in millions, we still know ourselves. We know our members. We know how to verify anybody. That's why you can't come to IPOB. You can't come to IPOB and lie for us. You cannot come to IPOB and lie for us. Impossible. Also, I want to touch one thing. This thing is happening in Olu. Oh, how about every day one problem? I'm just saying it. Always you can make. They have brought in another type of criminality in Olu. And after this program, I'm going to put the picture of the man. So that people will not say you didn't say it early. This guy in Olu, and I will say in Njaba, precisely. These guys are using, in every community they have their own traditional cultural dance. Most of you have seen a video where some people, some masquerade, I think they call that thing Ohu Cultural Festival in Olo, where masquerade used to flog. You have seen, most of you have seen what that masquerade did to a family. Do you understand me? They whooped and people were rejoicing. And this is something we are not going to allow it to happen. Girls, small babies, they were whooped in a very bad manner. And people were standing watching. And when we try to make investigation, what is happening here? Why is this masquerade? They block all these people, beating people, small children, everything. We come to realize that the people they were beating are people, they have a community issue. They have some land community issue. These guys now use this cultural period where most of these boys whom he has put in his cult, who are his cult members, because he's dragging things with this family. And they are there. The traditional rulers are there. You see where the problem used to come. A boy, a man, they call him Ezewata. Ezewata. He has brought cultism and gastarism into the cultural masquerade they are using. They now be in form of this masquerade. If he have problem with you, they can nearly kill you. I will, after this program, I will post the video, and I will post the video of this man. You see what he did to girls, boys, people that was going. But he used them, he used this masquerade as a cover-up and ambush these families. And some of these kids are in the hospital as I'm talking to you. That is what is happening. And let me tell you, because of the act this man have did, they complain he have used this and encouraged cultism in our place. He is bringing, we are talking about criminal. He is switching to cultism, a very dangerous cultism. In Olo, the same Olo. And he's from a village, Ali in Omaka. They call him Ezewata. After this program, I will put up his pictures, and the order is ESN intelligence. Anywhere you catch this man, you must get him down. Because the rubbish and all the people that was wearing that masquerade, all of you, if they don't hand you over, if you don't go and take the medical bills of these people, all these people that are in the hospital, if you don't go to clear the medical bills this week, all these small children that you wrote, anywhere we know all of you that wear that masquerade. All of you. Unu Johan in the court na ba. John I get me here. If you do there's a water. From today, ESN will haunt you. They will haunt you. You bring cultism into the society, using it to assassinate people in form of masquerade. And the case, nobody is talking. This dirty rat, the same thing. And we put his pictures in the social media for you people to see only red and red. And intimidating people in the community. In on account. They got no movement in account. These are the kind of things when you leave them, they start to grow wings. Grow wings. I see that Ndoshi, I see that in the court, I see that in the kidnapping, I see that organ harvesters, I see that in the cannibalism. Everywhere in the world, what? All kind of evil. Because of all these atrocities, you are giving them the opportunity. Some of them is okay, they use it to bring the military, they bring the police. Because themselves, when they are coming, they put their arm, the military will give way. I am senator this, he pass. I am this, they pass. But you won't pass. Your brothers won't pass. Your sisters won't pass. People will be raped. And I will tell you something that just happened in Aba a few days ago. A boy is coming back from school. Coming back from school, the police stopped him. A student. They saw little money in his hand. He told them, this money is, they send me a message. I'm going to give to somebody. It's a message, it's not my money. I don't have money, I'm a student. They kept that guy for money. A boy of 15 or 16 years. They said, if you don't give us this money, we will carry you to Umuahia so that you bring that money. That money now will come out. For you people to see the level of intimidation happening in our land. This I'm telling you happened in Aba. Just a few days ago. The boy said, I am coming from school. I was sent a message to go and give an old woman who is very sick this morning. They hold the boy. They took his phone, searched his phone. They checked his account. He was having only 2,000 naira in his account. They wanted to label him his Yahoo boy. After checking on his phone, they found nothing. They opened and saw the boy have only 2,000 naira in his account. They told him he must transfer that 2,000 naira for them. And he must take money from the money they sent for him and add in that 2,000 and give to them. Act of intimidation. The boy transferred the 2,000 naira only he has in his account, transfer it to policemen. And they take 1,000 naira again and added from the money they sent him. Now the boy will go there, the money will short. He will not even have money, he will pay transport to go back. This is the kind of hardship, the kind of harassment, intimidation, extortion these people are doing in our land. Because somebody is committing a little crime, they use it and invite them. They bring them in, come in, and the people are coming. The army will engage in kidnapping, they will engage in car snatching, extortion, and they can never see any young evil man with a better car. You know, they will, if you don't give them money, if you don't give, they can kill you and take your car. They are doing it always. Just because our people don't know how to come together and fight for their own cause. Only IPOB is standing up for all this. Only IPOB is taking up this risk to challenge them. Only IPOB is coming up to tell them, ask yourself, if there is no IPOB, with these current situations, what will be happening in Biafra land? Without IPOB. What do you people think will be happening in Biafra land? Somebody is somewhere. Forget about where you are, whether he's somewhere or not. They tell you, go out there. How many of you did they kill? How many? In this, just because of sit at home that you achieved nothing. People were doing their businesses. They sent you out. Go to Enugu. Look at the number of people killed. Ignorant people. Go to Anambra. See the number of youth they caught. What I am saying, my brothers, my comrades, Ebonyi State, I know most of you are listening. Bikono, speak to most of your brothers in Ebonyi. Because that is why we want radio to be back in Ebonyi as much as we can, because that is a recruitment ground for most of these boys. You saw what happened in Obaru. Many of them Ebonyi, Enugu, Ebonyi, mainly Ebonyi, most of them. All these boys that they killed in Ichida, all Ebonyi boys. Why should you be sentimental in what you're doing? Why should people be calling you, come? You don't ask questions. He told you, who are you? You say, I'm unknown government. I know, come from Nnamdi Kanu. You don't even know what you are talking. They use you and they kill you. The military will shine that they are killing IPOB members. The military will shine that they are killing these people. And I want to tell the military, their tactics happen in Colombia. I think the former military commander in Colombia came out, when they were asked to fight corruption, fight criminality. They went on to massacre innocent people, trying to prove to the public, prove to the world that they are fighting for criminality. And after they have massacred innocent citizens in thousands, he knew what they were doing. He knew they were just doing it to cover up. And after years, a decade, criminality was still there. The people that are supposed to be killed, they are still there. And the criminality was waxing strong. Until when they were being investigated. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Where the people wearing the military uniform that have a hatred against the Igbos, they come into our land, they kill with passion. We just heard what the commissioner of Enugu, the commissioner they just brought in Anambra, he said, you see the kind of statement he made. Because of sit at home that are being called by criminals who don't even, just that they make, when they make that noise, you see them pushing it in the social media. If you go on social media, are they the first people who make noise? The Niger Delta militants, weren't they doing this noise? Many of them will gather, make video and post. Is there anything anybody is shouting about it? Do you see Nigerian media carrying their news? Do you see that? Just one criminal, because that is what government wants, will stay in his basement home, somewhere in the North Europe, Scandinavia axis, in the basement. He will announce 2 weeks this thing without anybody. Those who are supporting him, the government will put fire. Increase it, increase it. They will increase it. They will increase it. They call him Prime Minister. Prime Minister. You understand me? They say this. He said that. He said this. He said that. He said this. He will write on Twitter. They go and pick it. All these things, are you people thinking? Are you people connecting the dots? The